flight which has been cancelled. The entire matter has been reported to the regulatory body, and the prelim report has been shared by the IndiGo aircraft, by the IndiGo Airlines with the regulatory body. But this is very upsetting on the part of an airline, how they would make passengers sit in the aircraft where there was air condition issue. The gas was coming out of the vents of the air condition continuously for 4 hours, and the passengers' inconvenience at that particular time was neither heard nor resolved by the IndiGo Airlines. Back to you.
That is right, Harsha. Well, thank you for getting us all those details. I'll be coming back to you for more on this story. Let's move ahead, viewers, to some of the other stories tracking. An encounter broke out between Amritsar police and gangsters after the police had set up a checkpoint post, receiving a tip that a notorious criminal recently released from jail and an associate were planning targeted killings. Take a look at this report for more.
An encounter broke out between Amritsar police and gangsters after the police had set up a checkpoint post, receiving a tip that a notorious criminal recently released from jail and an associate were planning targeted killings. The police commissioner said that officers stopped the gangster and his associate at a checkpoint. When the suspects attempted to flee, a shootout ensued. Gangster Harry was injured and taken to a nearby hospital where he later died. The police also said that Gangster Harry had around 5 criminal cases registered against him in different police stations and one in Pathankot. He had connections with foreign-based gangsters and ISI. They used to receive weapon consignments from Pakistan through drones. On the other hand, the associate was not apprehended and is believed to have fled the area. The police say that the encounter has exposed new links between local gangs and foreign elements.
And viewers, during the hearing of a case which is related to the 2020 Delhi riots, the Delhi police presented videos of Sharjil Imam's provocative speeches before the Supreme Court. In the videos, Sharjil Imam is seen purportedly delivering inflammatory speeches. ADG Raju has argued that these speeches worsened the situation and incited the people. According to the police, Sharjil Imam delivered such speeches during the protest against the CAA and NRC, which contributed to triggering violence. I'm going to go straight across to my colleague. We have with us Ridham, who's joining us. Ridham, if you could help our viewers understand the latest that we are learning on this story, because these hate tapes have been produced and shown in the Supreme Court. They're around 3 hours long, but we have the 8-minute video and a lot can be understood from it.
Let's tell our viewers the 2020 and 2019 Delhi riots, like these people were trying to say in the Supreme Court, and today has been proved by the Delhi police in the submissions, is that they were not peaceful protests, number one. Number two, they have tried to show they were very calibrated movements, and I'm using the word very carefully. These were not just protests, but movements that were begun by people who were getting support nationally and internationally, trying to destabilize India and trying to play havoc with the sovereignty of India, number two. Number three, the ASG Raju, who's appearing for the Delhi police, has clearly today said these people wanted a regime change. These are very big words coming in from the Delhi police. Putting it extremely simply, number four, they are trying to say these people, drawing a parallel with the Red Fort blast that has been seen in the capital just a few weeks ago. It's very clear what he's trying to say is that whether Sharjil Imam, who's an engineer, or the doctors who were involved in the Red Fort blast are concerned, these people, these so-called intellectuals, are more dangerous than a jihadi who is on the ground. He's trying to draw this parallel and also trying to say that they wanted to do something similar that was done in our neighboring countries of Bangladesh and Nepal. Point number 6 that he's clearly made today, Sharjil Imam, in that explosive video, a very disturbing, dangerous video that has been given as proof in the Supreme Court, an 8-minute video shows the kingpin of the Delhi riots case was not a simple youngster who was carrying on some peaceful protest. He was the kingpin because he went to several places and made several speeches in which he wanted the following. Number one, he wanted a conspiracy against the entire India. Number two, he wanted to make sure that an entire community is trying to be mobilized. He lied about certain judgments of the Supreme Court in the Triple Talaq case, which was a movement forward and progression for the Muslim women, whether it was the Ayodhya judgment which he spoke against, whether it was the Supreme Court that Sharjil Imam spoke against, the kingpin was trying to use everything that he could to try and break India. While the Supreme Court is going to continue hearing the case again, what is more striking, as Republic TV is putting out this video for our viewers to understand, is whether it's the Red Fort blast or whether it's the Delhi riots case, these people wanted to break India. They are anti-nationals and they need to be dealt with in the same manner.
Yes, Rhythm, also, you know, there was a Red Fort blast parallel which was made here where we saw the Additional Solicitor General S.V. Raju arguing for the Delhi police, said that nowadays there's a trend has come about that doctors, engineers are not doing their professions but engaging in anti-national activities.
So I want to correct that. He did say that, but he's done that. And he, in fact, I was also told, please make sure that this words that he's used is said properly. And I also request our editors to put it out properly. He said that some doctors and some engineers are not doing their jobs. He then went on to say these intellectuals, when they become terrorists, are more dangerous than ground-level terrorists. These intellectuals, he said, are the real brains. This has been demonstrated in the Lal Killa blast. He then said intellectuals are many times more dangerous. See between the lines. The real purpose of this Delhi riot protest was also a regime change. They wanted to strangulate the economic welfare on a pan-India basis. He then said there is an international hand that is there behind the Delhi riots case. There seems to be a purpose that is a regime change. It's very clear. He's also said at one time, and this is important to mention, what happens with this Western media that is trying to play out these people who are in prison as sorry figures and trying to say that they have been in prison for the longest time. He said New York Times carries a story because Trump was coming to India. Whenever the bail matter comes, the New York Times carries something. Social media carries something about these accused without understanding they are anti-nationals. This is all being done under the facade of being intellectuals. So we need to put it out. Whether it's the Delhi riot case accused, whether it's the urban Naxal case, this dangerous trend of intellectuals who are sitting and are the real masterminds of trying to have a regime change in India. It is time that their bluff is called out. They are exposed for their dangerous, sinister plans, and they are put out there for everyone to know them for who they are. They are being backed by international people, and that also now ASG Raju has put forward before the top court of the country.
All right, well, thank you, Rhythm, for getting us all those updates. We also have that entire 8-minute video, the Sharjil Imam hate tape. Let's play it out.
पहले भी शायद कर चुका हूँ 5 लाख लोग हमारे पास हो ऑर्गेनाइज्ड तो हम हिंदुस्तान और नॉर्थ ईस्ट को परमानेंटली कट कर सकते हैं पर हम परमानेंटली नहीं तो कम से कम 1 महीने के लिए तो कट कर ही सकते हैं मतलब इतना मवाद डालो पटरियों पर रोड पे उनको हटाने में 1 महीना लगे ठीक ही नहीं जाए एयरफोर्स से असम को काटना हमारी जिम्मेदारी है असम और इंडिया कट के अलग हो जाए फौज के लिए और जितने भी जो भी यहाँ से सप्लाई जा रहा है बंद करो और वो बंद कर सकते हैं क्योंकि चिकन नेक्स्ट मुसलमानों का है वो जो इलाका है मुस्लिम नई चीज़ें हैं जब बीजेपी को फुल मेजॉरिटी मिली तो कश्मीर का मसला आया ट्रिपल तलाक का मसला आया अयोध्या बाबरी का मसला आया और अब जो है सीएए एनआरसी का मसला आया और अब सीएए इस चीज पे इत्मीनान रख लें कि हमला मुसलमानों पर ठीक है इस बात पे पहले इत्मीनान कर लेंगे कि हमला संविधान पे नहीं है संविधान तो बदलता रहता है तो इसी को संविधान बना देंगे आप क्या कीजिएगा क्या कर लीजिएगा कोर्ट ने क्या किया बाबरी मस्जिद के साथ आपको पता है ना कोर्ट ने कश्मीर में क्या किया आपको पता है इस चीज को याद रखें कि अभी बहुत अर्जेंट मामला है बहुत अर्जेंट मामला है हमारे पास 4 हफ्ते 28 दिन है अगला जो हियरिंग है अगले हियरिंग तक सरकार को छोड़ो कोर्ट को इसकी नानी याद आ जाए ये आपकी जिम्मेदारी कोर्ट किसी का नहीं है आपको लगता है कोर्ट आपका हमदर्द है आपको ऐसा लगता है बताइए ट्रिपल तलाक में क्या किया इन लोगों ने मुसलमान मर्दों को जेल भेजने का सामान किया है कि नहीं बाबरी मस्जिद में क्या किया आपकी जमीन छीन के किसी और को दे दी ये कोर्ट आपका हमदर्द नहीं है ये कोर्ट सीए में भी आपसे हमदर्दी नहीं जताएगा जहां हम महफूज हैं दिल्ली की खास बात क्या थी कि इंटरनेशनल मीडिया को आने में 5 मिनट लगते हैं 5 मिनट वहां अगर ये गोली चलाए तो वो वीडियो पे आ जाएगा। दिल्ली में वैसे भी दिल्ली को ये कश्मीर बना नहीं सकते, आपको भी पता है। इन्हीं की जलालत होगी, हमारी नहीं होगी। अगर ये दिल्ली में गोली चलवाए, आर्मी लगवाए, तो जलालत किसकी है? मुसलमानों की नहीं, सरकार की जलालत है। सरकार की को जलील होना पड़ेगा।
ये दिल्ली है भाई, ये फ्लाईओवर गिरे जरा, पूरी दुनिया को खबर हो, समझ रहे हैं ना। और तीसरी चीज, भैया लाठी खाने से न डरे। बिल्कुल। अगर किसी का हाथ टूटा है तो अलग बात है, किसी का पैर टूटा है तो अलग बात है। लाठी खाने से न डरे। ईयर गैस से किसी को एलर्जी हो सकती है तो भागे, सही बात है। लाठी से एलर्जी ना समझे, लाठी 2-4 तो पड़ेगी, लाठी खाने की कला भी सीख लें, समझ रहे हैं ना। इस तरह कम चोट पड़े, इम्पैक्ट कम हो, पहन के क्या आना चाहिए, समझ रहे हैं, एक पट्टा हो बीच में। जब तक ये सब नहीं करेंगे सब, हाँ भाई जब तक ये सब नहीं करेंगे तो सारा बेअसर रहेगा। ये चिंगारी कहाँ जाएगी, आग कैसे लगेगी? आग लगाने के लिए 2 काम करना होगा, लाठी खाने के लिए तैयार रहना होगा, अव्वल, नंबर 2 ऑर्गेनाइज होना होगा। बोल रही है कि जंतर मंतर पे जमा होकर रोना गाना करते रहो, आप उनको 2 टूक में जवाब दीजिए, इससे कुछ हासिल नहीं होगा।
2 जो स्टेप्स हैं उनको क्लियर रखना चाहिए। एक है कि सेंसिटाइजेशन, अवेयरनेस, व्हाटएवर, और दूसरा है प्लान ऑफ एक्शन। प्लान ऑफ एक्शन किसी के पास नहीं, सब सेंसिटाइजेशन की ही बात करते हैं। सेंसिटाइजेशन तो यकीनी तौर पे करना है हमें, लेकिन प्लान ऑफ एक्शन भी पैरेलल में होना चाहिए कि अगर हमारे पास क्रिटिकल मास जमा हो चुका है लोगों का, तो उनसे क्या किया जाए, क्या करवाया जाए, इसका कुछ कर सकते हैं। अगर हमारे पास जामिया में 10,000 जवान लड़के हैं तो वो क्या कर सकते हैं। ये मैं 400 केसेस होंगे, हम पे भी FIR होंगे, इसके लिए तो इत्मीनान से होगा। लेकिन ये कामयाबी तभी मिलेगी जब 100 शाहीन बाग जलाना पड़ेगा उसके टेंशन कैंप को, नहीं तो आपका कोई पूछने वाला। ये जो सिटीजनशिप का रजिस्टर बन रहा है।
All right, getting these breaking updates coming in right now. The terror doctors have now been brought to Patiala House Court. We have seen a lot of the conspirators have been brought here to the same court, viewers. Getting these updates coming in on Republic TV. Earlier, we told you that these terror doctors were being interrogated by the NIA. Live visuals coming in. Terror doctors brought to the Patiala House Court. Back-to-back updates coming in on Republic TV. And these are doctors who already have been interrogated. They were arrested, and now we see that they have been brought to the Patiala House Court as the investigation continues in the Delhi blast case. So we're just sticking with these pictures which are coming in. So Muzammil, Adil and Shaheen were brought to the Patiala House Court. According to the information that we had earlier, we came to know that not only would they be interrogated face to face, but the entire terror module that they were working on, that would also be the prime focus of the interrogation and grilling. So these pictures coming in on Republic TV, viewers, and as the blast investigation continues in the case, we'll stick with these pictures. We'll try to, of course, go ahead and connect to our reporters. But the links between Muzammil, Adil and Shaheen are also being investigated. Many of these terror doctors used to meet, Alfala University being one of those places where they used to meet and coordinate the dastardly terror module that they were working on. The NIA is also trying to understand the financing and the code words that these terror doctors use. So we're sticking with these pictures coming in first on Republic TV. Pictures on your screen. Just days after the Delhi bomb blast, we are seeing that the investigation has picked up place where the NIA, the other investigation agencies, are trying to determine the role that each of these terror doctors have played, especially trying to understand their footprints, where did they go, what was their movement, who were they meeting. All this has been the prime focus of the investigation agencies. Okay, so we'll stick with these pictures which we are getting for you, viewers, and the CCTV footages have also been seen by the investigation agencies to understand and trace them. So Adil was traced to Saharanpur, and he was taken into custody earlier from Saharanpur and handed over to the Srinagar police on transit remand. Now he is being brought to Patiala House Court terror doctors are being brought to Patiala House Court as we speak. Now, investigators are examining whether all these terror doctors had any kind of operational connection or were they acting independently, or were they part of a larger and wider network. Okay, we'll try to go across to our reporters in a short while from now. Let's go to Zeenat, who's joining us. Zeenat, live visuals coming in, terror doctors being brought to Patiala House Court. We also had told our viewers earlier that they were being grilled. That was one of the key updates we had for our viewers, that they were supposed to be grilled, they were supposed to be interrogated face to face, now being brought to the Patiala House Court. Zeenat.
See, Shivangi, they are the ones who were part of the JM module and also were involved in this Red Fort bomb blast. The 4 of them have been shifted from Srinagar and were handed over to NIA. And now we are seeing the visuals from the Patiala court where they are being produced before the judiciary. See, they are the ones. One is Dr. Adil. He comes from Kulgam. Dr. Muzammil from Koil, Pulwama. Then we are seeing Dr. Shaheen also. And these are the 4 people who have been brought in from Srinagar today morning. They were shifted from Srinagar to the airport at the morning. The private aircraft, they were taken to Delhi and they boarded the flight from the technical airport of Srinagar. So this is, they were part of this entire module of the JM, the revival of JM. And as per the investigations that had come from the Srinagar police, all these were planning to carry more attacks across the India, for which they were making these kind of IEDs, and the material that they have stored, that tells you the dangerous and the nefarious designs of the entire terror plot. We have seen what happened at Red Fort. We have also seen when the explosive was brought to Srinagar, and how unstable the explosive was, that at Nogam police station, 9 officers lost their life who were from the Jammu and Kashmir police, including a civilian. So this is all a terror nexus, a terror plot that's been hatched. And because this time it was completely the white collar doctors, the white collar terrorists who have been managing this kind of explosive, the highly inflammable material that they were storing, and the kind of terror plot that they had won, because it was very difficult for the security forces even to identify the ones who were carrying such a dangerous plot on ground.
Yes, Zeenat, staying with these pictures which are coming in. So just getting our viewers these updates that we're getting on Republic TV. So on your screens, live as you speak, the first visuals of the Delhi blast conspirators, Shaheen, Muzammil, Adil, and Irfan in NIA custody, being brought to Delhi's Patiala House Court. I'm going back to you, Zeenat. If you could help our viewers understand, what role do the investigation agencies think that, or allege that these terror doctors and other conspirators have played?
Let's break it one by one here, Shivangi. Let's take the role of Dr. Shaheen. She was the part of the Alfala Institute where Dr. Muzammil was also. As per the reports that suggest that they were in a relation, and she knew well what was being hashed by Dr. Muzammil and others, and she was part of it. Then Muzammil comes from the Koil, Pulwama. Pulwama has always caught bad headlines, whether it was the Letpora blast, where again a terrorist from Pulwama was involved, and now we are seeing a Dr. Muzammil, who was also helping Dr. Adil from his locker at GMC Anantnag. AK-47 rifle was recovered. So they were planning to carry the attacks across India. That is what we are picking from the investigating agencies, because they've been in the custody for at least 2 weeks with Jammu and Kashmir police. But the main part that was played was by this radical preacher, Irfan Wage, who comes from Shopian. It's the Nadigram, Shopian, South Kashmir, where from actually he hailed, but he was working at a mosque here, and he was living in the Srinagar and Yagbag area, where from he was picked up, because he was the man who was also involved in pasting the posters of Jaish-e-Mohammed, the posters that read threats against the security forces. But now we are seeing the arrest of all these, and also Dr. Muzammil, despite being a well-read doctor, seeing him in this kind of nexus. As far as Adil from the Kazigund, Kulgam is concerned, his brother is still on run, Dr. Muzammil, because Dr. Muzaffar, I beg your pardon, and now Srinagar Police, as we know, has already approached Interpol for lookout notice. But as per the report suggesting that he is hiding somewhere in Afghanistan. So this nexus, these doctors does not only have the plot in or their strings in the Kashmir or in Delhi, but they are highly connected across the outside the country as well, where we see the role of Pakistan ISI. They had meetings with the officers as per the intelligence agencies suggest that they have met them at Ankara. There was 2021 when they went there. They had multiple meetings. Then they returned and they step by step they carried and collected and got people into their nexus who were ready to work for them, because we also see the role of that RFO on whose name that vehicle was purchased, and later that same vehicle was used for it. More blast. We see a car module where 3 or 4 cars have taken into custody by the investigating agency. The kind of security arrangement that you see at the Patiala court tells you that how dangerous these terrorists are and their nexus, although there hasn't been any responsibility or any statement from Pakistan as far as this. And also the government of India is carefully walking and making the statements as far as their Edward blast is concerned, because it's all about connecting the dots, connecting the people, and also unmasking those who were behind this white collar but were part of the nexus. Because see, if you read the case, you see that not only the revival of Jaish-e-Mohammed or getting the white-collared people into it, but also as suggested that...
Yes, Zinata, well, thank you for getting us those details. I'll be coming back to you for more on this story. Terror doctors and the conspirators brought to Patiala House Court as a probe continues into the Delhi blast case. Stay tuned.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
So in the past, we would see most of the terrorists who would get arrested, they would be like the people who would be working at a very low level. But today we have seen the white-collar suspect.
कश्मीर घाटी में डॉक्टर्स एक बहुत अल्टीमेट ड्रीम होता है वहां के लड़के लड़कियों का। उस बनने के बावजूद अगर आप रेडिकलाइज होकर अपने ही देशवासियों को मारने के लिए और अपने देश को तोड़ने के लिए तैयार हो सकते हैं, तो आप अंदाजा लगाइए किस तरह की रेडिकलाइजेशन हो रही है और इस फ्रंट पे हम क्या काम कर रहे हैं।
Investigators have identified Maulvi Irfan Wagha, also known as Imam Irfan, from Shopian in South Kashmir, as the mastermind who blended his dual identity, that of a preacher and healthcare worker, to influence and radicalize the educated youth.
The accusation against him is completely baseless. He had been there for 7 years offering
MDH की देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का। MDH की देगी मिर्च।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। क्या स्वाद है अरे मेरे राजा
China and Japan are clashing verbally over Taiwan. Tensions between China and Japan have risen over Taiwan's security. Japan has signaled it may intervene in a potential conflict, viewing it as a threat to its own stability. China condemned this as meddling, issuing strong warnings and summoning diplomats. This conflict started when Japan's newly appointed Prime Minister, Sanae Takaichi, issued a direct warning to China during a session of the country's parliament. She stated that a conflict in the Taiwan Strait could represent a survival-threatening situation for Japan, implying that Tokyo might need to intervene militarily to protect its interests. This marked a bold escalation in Japan's stance on the Taiwan issue, signaling readiness to support Taiwan against potential Chinese action. Takaichi's comments, delivered amid rising regional tensions, prompted an immediate and sharp rebuke from Beijing, highlighting the fragile balance in East Asia and the risk of broader confrontation.
The remarks made by the Japanese leader on Taiwan constitute an interference in China's internal affairs and a serious violation of the One China principle and the basic norms governing international relations.
Ultimate proof of the Tukre narrative. Republic accesses 8-minute clip showing Sharjil Imam inciting pan-India violence. Full 8-minute clip showing Sharjil Imam inciting pan-India violence shown in Supreme Court. Big revelations in Delhi riots conspiracy hearing. Delhi police claims how Tukre gang plotted regime change. Controversy of invitation to anti-Sikh riots accused Jagdish Titler at Indira Gandhi Memorial Prize ceremony. BJP lambasts Congress's idea of peace. Early morning raids conducted by State Investigation Agency at the Kashmir Times office. Security forces recover significant cashier weapons. More revelations emerged in the Alfala University ex-student Mirza linked to multiple terror attacks across India. Gen Z protests erupt in the Nepal region of Bara again. A curfew reimposed till 8 p.m. today. '85 charge sheet against Robert Vadra and Sanjay Bhandari linked money laundering case. All right, viewers, getting you big updates coming in. Major political development in Karnataka. Congress infighting in Karnataka blows up. 18 MLAs on the way to Delhi. 18 MLAs backing DK Shivakumar on their way to Delhi now. Big update coming in. Major political developments coming in from Karnataka. Congress infighting in Karnataka is blowing up. 18 MLAs are coming to Delhi. 18 MLAs are backing DK Shivakumar. They're on their way to Delhi. Coming in the backdrop, viewers, of what we have been speaking about the camps in Karnataka, the different camps within the Congress, and the buzz of leadership change. All this has we have been reporting on all this while, and the major political developments in Karnataka are coming in thick and fast. In the latest update, there is big signs that the Congress once again is infighting among themselves. The division within the Congress once more. 18 MLAs are on their way to Delhi. Let's go to Abhishek, who's joining us. Abhishek, 18 MLAs are on their way to Delhi and they're backing DK Shivakumar and they're on their way to Delhi right now. Abhishek.
Shubhangi, the fact is CM Siddaramaiah, while addressing the media in the last couple of days, very clearly pressed upon a fact stating that he will also continue announcing the next budget as well. The second addition to his statement is that he will continue the term as the Chief Minister until the government clears up. The third statement is that he very clearly mentioned that he is ready to be bound by the rules and responsibilities given by the High Command. So, indirectly, he mentions to say that he will be the Chief Minister of Karnataka for the next 2.5 years as well. And the fact is that today, marks the first 2.5 years of the Congress government in the state of Karnataka. It is also believed that the statements made by CM Siddaramaiah has directly had an impact on the supporters of DCM DK Shivkumar, who always wanted DK Shivkumar to be the chief minister of the state in the second half term of the government. It was also mentioned by K.N. Rajendra, the former minister, that there will be a major revolution in the month of November 25 in Karnataka, because he was also anticipated that there will be a leadership change and the cabinet might be reshuffled. At this point of time, people who belong to the Vokaliga community, the ministers and the MLAs and the MLCs who belong to the Vokaliga community, who are in support of DCM DK Shivkumar, have already started to Delhi, and they're expected to meet KC Venugopal, one of the leaders from the AICC, tomorrow morning, is what we have been informed as of now. The fact is that these people who have gone to bat against, to bat for DK Shivkumar, will clearly mention the number of people in the state of Karnataka who belong to the Vokaliga community. If at all the Vokaliga community is not taken into consideration, what might be the problems that the Congress will have to face in the 2028 election, and the repercussions of not making DCM DK Shivkumar the chief minister will be reiterated in front of the High Command of Congress. So we will have to see how the High Command responds. And obviously, this is one of such incidents where the team of DK Shivkumar is clearly giving an indication to the team of CM Siddaramaiah, stating that they are ready as a team to bat for the chair of chief minister, and they will continue no matter what until the chair belongs to DCM DK Shivkumar in the next couple of days. Shivangi.
All right, Abhishek, that's the big breaking that we're tracking right now. This has been going on, Abhishek, for the longest time, isn't it? And, now it is a very open fight. We've seen time and again that both the leaders say, oh, there's no confusion. They tried to, brush it under the carpet. But this time, I think it's really getting serious now that the leaders are headed to Delhi, and they openly say that we want DK Shivkumar as the chief minister. Just tell us, let us skim through the history a little, how this has been, it has started even before, Siddaramaiah was made the chief minister.
Rakshita, not to forget the fact that the Congress government, which came into power 2.5 years ago, it was very clearly noted that CM Siddaramaiah and DCM DK Shivkumar will be sharing the chair of chief minister for the first and the second term equally. And this is said to have been a conversation between the AICC supreme leaders and CM Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar in a closed door format. While talking about the power sharing, in the beginning stages of the Congress government, the CM and the DCM had mentioned that there will be change in the month, or probably in the first ending of the first term. But when the date nears, when the shift of the power had to happen, when CM Siddaramaiah had to step down from his position of the chief minister, there were various other calculations from the CM Siddaramaiah, because it was mentioned that this wasn't an accepted note that CM Siddaramaiah will have to step down after the first 2.5 years. There was a formula which had been discussed, so we will have to see what formula it was all about, and if DCM DK Shivkumar can make sure that CM Siddaramaiah steps down from the post of chief minister, will he be able to succeed in his plan, is the point of question which we will have to wait and see for the next couple of days. Rakshita.
All right. Abhishek, in fact, we also had a conversation with H.A. Iqbal Hussain, the member of the Karnataka Legislative Assembly, is an MLA. Let's take a listen into that conversation.
बोलिए सर कुछ भी नहीं, एक क्वेश्चन पे दो क्वेश्चन है सर आप दो, मैं कॉल रिकॉर्ड कर रहा हूँ प्लीज, एक दो क्वेश्चन रिकॉर्ड कर रहा है सर। नहीं कुछ नहीं सर, एक आप दिल्ली जा रहे हैं ना, इसलिए 1-2 मिनट बात कर दो सर प्लीज। सर आप दिल्ली, हाँ सर आप इकबाल सर आप दिल्ली जा रहे हैं, क्यों जा रहे हैं सर?
दिल्ली हमारे साहब DK शिवकुमार साहब को मुख्यमंत्री बनाने के लिए एक रिक्वेस्ट, एक मनवी देने के लिए जाता है, क्या है और किसके लिए जाता है?
ओके, कितने जने जा रहे हैं सर, कितने जने MLA है टोटल?
हम लोग एक 7-8 आदमी सब मिलके जा रहे हैं सर। दूसरा आदमी वो ग्रुप उनका लीडर पूरा भी उनका MLA के साथ में जा, मतलब मैं भी जा रहा है सर।
हाँ, मतलब किसको मिलना है सर अभी जाके आप दिल्ली में?
साहब खरगे साहब से भी मिलने के लिए ट्राई करता है, वेणुगोपाल साहब से भी मिलने के लिए कोशिश करता है, हो सका तो मैडम जी के साथ में भी मिलने के लिए कोशिश करता है।
Okay, okay.
We will try our level best to meet all the high command leaders so that our leaders they should get a position, sir.
ओके आपका मांग है आपका डिमांड है डीके शिव कुमार जी सीएम बनना है यही पीरियड
बनना है ना सर, बनना है ना सर।
हाँ
हाँ, और
वही
किसको बनाना है सर?
आपका मांग उधर ही रखेगा ना अभी खरगे जी के पास
पहले से भी रखा है, आज भी रखेगा, हाँ, लास्ट तक भी हमें रखेगा। थैंक यू।
That is Republic, super exclusive, and the Congress MLA there straight away makes this big statement, and he just says it very clearly that they want Shivakumar, that these MLAs are going to make DK Shivakumar the Chief Minister. He has confirmed the rebellion that we have been in fact reporting. He says that Shivakumar has to become the Chief Minister now. And this is a political situation that has escalated right after the Bihar verdict. Congress's drubbing, absolute disastrous performance in Bihar. In fact, we have Talabagi Narayan Swamy of the BJP joining us on the broadcast. Talavadi Narayan Swamy, thank you so much for joining us on Republic TV, sir. It's very, very clear that now there is an open rebellion, and the MLAs that are headed to New Delhi they will be putting forth this demand to the High Command that DK Shivakumar now should be made the Chief Minister, not Siddharamaiah.
Actually, there is a struggle between Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister for 1 year now. In the name of expansion, in the name of power transfer, they are infighting, and there is no development at all in Karnataka. Since 1 year, they are fighting each other and looting the Karnataka. Now it has come to the forehead now. So somehow I should become the Chief Minister. This is DK Shiv Kumar is claiming. And till the end of this term, I will be the Chief Minister. That's Siddharamaiah. Like that, they are quarreling in between, and now it has come to the ending of the era of Congress party, because in India, the Congress party is losing its influence day by day. Now, only in 3 states they are in power. That too, biggest state is Karnataka. Now, here is also the problem. If even today, if they go to elections, they will lose the battle as almost like Bihar.
Yeah. Many thanks, sir, for joining us on Republic TV. It was Republic TV getting you the big political scoop about this infighting, open rebellion in the Congress party. And with that, we were shifting focus to what's happening in Jammu today. The State Investigation Agency is carrying out raids at the office of Kashmir Times in Jammu. The SIA has registered an FIR accusing the newspaper of publishing content detrimental to India's sovereignty, posing a threat to public order. In fact, viewers, there have been cartridges also recovered during the raid and much more. Here's a report.
State Investigation Agency, the premier investigation agency of Jammu and Kashmir, is presently carrying out raids at the office of a newspaper in Jammu. Right now we are reporting from the Residency Road, where the head office of Kashmir Times newspaper is presently being raided by the teams of the State Investigation Agency. What we are getting to know that early this morning the raids have started at around 6 or 7 in this morning, and as we speak the raids are still continuing in the area. You will see that the outer cordon is by the Jammu and Kashmir police, and then the SIA has entirely entirely taken over this premises of this newspaper. This is one of the oldest newspaper that gets published in the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir, and it was pertinent to mention that in 2020, post abrogation of Article 370, the office of the newspaper Kashmir Times in Srinagar Press Enclave was sealed by the Jammu and Kashmir authorities, citing that multiple notices have went unanswered. And now the teams of the SIA, you will see that from these balconies and the windows that they are carrying out searches. Thorough searches are underway since morning at the office. What has been alleged, because an FIR has already been registered by the State Investigation Agency against Kashmir Times, and the FIR says that the content that was being published in the newspaper was a threat to the public law and order, detrimental to the sovereignty, and as we speak the teams are carrying out the searches. It's important to mention that it is being said that this is a part of a larger crackdown on the ecosystem that promotes the sentiment against the Union of India or against the public law and order that can actually make the situation volatile for the authorities. So that is what has been alleged in the FIR that has been registered as the raids continue. What the SIA officials are telling us that this is part of a larger crackdown that the agency has planned on those who are posing to be a threat on the when it comes to the public law and order. And as we speak, the raids are underway since morning at this very place, with Jammu and Kashmir Police and its State Investigation Agency carrying out the searches at the head office of Kashmir Times.
And viewers, we have some breaking news coming in from Jaisalmer. An Indian Air Force remotely piloted aircraft, the RPA, while on a routine training mission, was force-landed safely near Jaisalmer after experiencing an engine malfunction. The RPA was recovered in an empty field, resulting in no damage on ground and minimal damage to the aircraft, the RPA itself. So that's the big breaking news we have. In fact, you can see that visual also from Jaisalmer. It's a remotely piloted aircraft. It's an emergency landing. Ishan is joining us live on the broadcast. For more, Ishan, tell us more details, please. All right, we'll just go across to Delhi, where the terror doctors are being taken to the Patiala court. Big breaking news coming in, viewers. They have been they have been brought to Delhi today, and these are visuals coming in from the national capital. You can see Muzammil, one of the key conspirators of this entire terror doctor module, has been now brought out, and we will try and get a word from my colleague Ishan, who's reporting from Patiala House Court. Ishan, tell us, what are you witnessing right now? We see Muzammil right now is being taken, I think, taken out from the court, or is he taken to the court?
Absolutely, he has been produced before Patiala House Court, and after being produced before the Patiala House Court, now he is being taken out. There is heavy security deployment over here. Special forces along with RAF and RPF are present here. Senior officers of the Delhi police are also here. We are witnessing the same. He is being brought out right now. I'll ask my... the bus in front of me is the bus which is carrying the terror doctors, Muzammil, and he is being brought out of Patiala House Court once after being produced before the judge.
Yeah.
Once he has been produced before the judge, he has been brought out of the court. The following is the bus, and RAF teams have been deployed. Special security measures are being taken to ensure that the entire proceedings are done. And the bus is, this is the bus inside. We can see him. We can see him closely over here. These are the terror doctors who have been arrested by the police and are being brought out of Patiala House Court. The Delhi police teams and special forces teams have just immediately taken him out of the. The bus has just come out of the Patiala House Court and is now moving towards India Gate Circus and beyond. Back to studio.
This is Muzammil, viewers. Muzammil Shaki, the terror doctor from Faridabad's Alfala Hospital. He was arrested. He was a key to, he was very much important, one of the biggest and the most initial leads that were in fact clinched by the agencies. He was arrested with 360 kilograms of explosives that were found in his rented room in the city, and he was staying at a rented home, and he had been arrested. Today he has been brought to
the national capital and produced at the Patiala House Court. First visuals coming in on Republic TV from outside the Patiala House Court. As you can see in this van, in this police van, this police vehicle is Muzammil Shakil. He was a doctor at the Faridabad's Alfala Hospital, and he was one of those who was recruiting youngsters, 35-year-old physician from Pulwama, and he used to teach at the Alfala Medical College. And in fact, this is a big development as the investigation is now picking up pace. Muzammil Shakil produced at the NIA court, and NIA now gets 10-day remand of the terror doctors. Muzammil and Adil both today have been produced in court at the NIA court, and NIA gets 10-day remand of the terror doctors. That's the breaking news we have right now. Shakil Muzammil is part of the terror doctors. Ishan continues to be with us. Ishan, big update coming in. 10-day remand of the terror doctors, Adil and Muzammil for the NIA.
Absolutely. Adil and Muzammil both have been granted 10 days remand by the Patiala House Court, and now they have been granted custody of NIA. They have been taken out of Patiala House Court in that heavy security has been deployed at Patiala House Court. We can see that these are the two main key conspirators of the Delhi blast case, and they are the ones who were caught with the explosives. Around 500 kilograms of explosives were recovered from them, and much other material was also recovered from them. These are the two terror doctors that have been produced before the Patiala House Court by the NIA. Now NIA has been granted 10 days of remand, and now they will be questioned and interrogated by the...
Right. Thank you so much, Ishan. We'll continue to come back to you as we closely track the details from the national capital as 10-day custody, 10-day NIA custody of the terror doctors, viewers, as the 10/11 conspiracy case deepens. The investigation is widening, and we'll continue to get you more updates on that after this very short break. Don't go anywhere.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा और प्योर मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जीरा सिप MDH का जीरा सिप।
China and Japan are clashing verbally over Taiwan. Tensions between China and Japan have risen over Taiwan's security. Japan has signaled it may intervene in a potential conflict, viewing it as a threat to its own stability. China condemned this as meddling, issuing strong warnings and summoning diplomats. This conflict started when Japan's newly appointed Prime Minister, Sanae Takaichi, issued a direct warning to China during a session of the country's parliament. She stated that a conflict in the Taiwan Strait could represent a survival-threatening situation for Japan, implying that Tokyo might need to intervene militarily to protect its interests. This marked a bold escalation in Japan's stance on the Taiwan issue, signaling readiness to support Taiwan against potential Chinese action. Takaichi's comments, delivered amid rising regional...
The infrastructure industry, the real estate industry, and everything associated with it eventually is a huge contribution, not just to the country's GDP, but to our overall potential to be a global player. What's the big picture? Let's set the context to this. Why are we doing this?
We are bringing about a very credible voice for the home buyers, for the real estate investors, through Republic TV's amazing platform.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
China and Japan are clashing verbally over Taiwan. Tensions between China and Japan have risen over Taiwan's security. Japan has signaled it may intervene in a potential conflict, viewing it as a threat to its own stability. China condemned this as meddling, issuing strong warnings and summoning diplomats. This conflict started when Japan's newly appointed Prime Minister, Sanae Takaichi, issued a direct warning to China during a session of the country's parliament. She stated that a conflict in the Taiwan Strait could represent a survival-threatening situation for Japan, implying that Tokyo might need to intervene militarily to protect its interests. This marked a bold escalation in Japan's stance on the Taiwan issue, signaling readiness to support Taiwan against potential Chinese action. Takaichi's comments, delivered amid rising regional tensions, prompted an immediate and sharp rebuke from Beijing, highlighting the fragile balance in East Asia and the risk of broader confrontation.
The remarks made by the Japanese leader on Taiwan constitute an interference in China's internal affairs and a serious violation of the One China principle and the basic norms governing international relations. Such words are extremely irresponsible and dangerous in nature and have caused very negative impact.
Taiwan is an island of 23 million people, situated about 100 miles off China's southeast coast. China regards it as a breakaway province under the One China principle, insisting that other countries acknowledge this and avoid treating Taiwan as a sovereign state. Taiwan, however, maintains its own government, conducts elections, and runs an independent economy, a setup rooted in 1949 when China's civil war concluded with the defeated nationalist forces retreating to the island while the communists consolidated power on the mainland. This division has persisted without full-scale war, but mutual distrust has grown. China has intensified its military presence around Taiwan in recent years, viewing reunification as a national goal. For instance, in October this year, H-6K bombers from the People's Liberation Army Air Force conducted flights over the island, while June exercises involved over 70 aircraft, including J-16 fighters and unmanned drones, crossing the median line of the Taiwan Strait. Naval operations have featured Type 052D destroyers and Type 054A frigates patrolling the waters. Beijing frames these as defensive drills to deter independence moves.
Japan claims to be a peace-loving nation, yet the Takaichi administration has made vague and ambiguous remarks. China is seriously concerned about Japan's recent military and security developments.
In turn, the United States supplies Taiwan with arms like Patriot missiles and F-16 jets, offering security commitments without formal recognition. Allies, such as Japan, provide indirect support through joint exercises and intelligence sharing. Japan's warning stems from its proximity and vulnerabilities. The Taiwan Strait lies just 70 miles from Japan's southern islands, serving as a vital choke point for global trade. An estimated $5 trillion in goods pass through annually, including oil, electronics, and raw materials. Japan-Taiwan bilateral trade hit $72.3 billion in 2024, with Japan exporting $38.5 billion in machinery and chemicals, while importing $33.8 billion in semiconductors and components. Any blockage could cripple Japan's economy, which relies on Taiwan for over 60% of its advanced chip supply. Additionally, Japan hosts about 54,000 U.S. troops across bases in Okinawa and elsewhere, positions that could draw fire in a crisis. Japan's post-World War II constitution restricts its self-defense forces to defensive roles, but 2015 legal reforms allow collective self-defense aid to allies under severe threats. Historical friction lingers from Japan's 1937 to 1945 occupation of Chinese territory, which caused an estimated 20 million Chinese deaths, though economic ties, totaling $317 billion in 2024, have fostered cautious cooperation. Taiwan produces 92% of the world's most advanced semiconductors, powering everything from smartphones.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good evening, viewers. You're watching Live and Breaking, and I am Rakta Mishra with you. Intellectual terrorists are more dangerous than the ground level ones, said Additional Solicitor General of the country. And this happened in the Supreme Court as he played out an 8-minute-long video of Sharjil Imam that exposes the Choke India conspiracy during the Delhi riots. We'll get you more on that, but first, our headlines. The ultimate proof of the Tukre narrative. Republic accesses 8-minute clip showing Sharjil Imam inciting pan-India violence. Full 8-minute clip showing Sharjil Imam inciting pan-India violence played out in the Supreme Court. Big revelations in Delhi riots conspiracy hearing. Delhi police claims how the Tukre gang plotted a regime change in India. Controversy over invitation to anti-Sikh riots accused Jagdish Titler at the Indira Gandhi Memorial Prize ceremony. BJP lambasts Congress's idea of peace. Early morning raids conducted by the State Investigation Agency at the Kashmir Times office in Jammu. Security forces recover cache of weapons from the media house. More revelations emerge on the Alfala University ex-student Mirza linked to multiple terror attacks across India. Gen Z protests erupt in Bara of Nepal again. Curfew reimposed till 8 p.m. today. ED files charge sheet against Robert Vadra and Sanjay Bhandari linked money laundering case. Congress versus Congress. The infighting in Karnataka blows up. 18 MLAs backing DK Shivakumar en route Delhi. All right, we start with the Congress infighting story. Big development from Karnataka. The infighting has escalated, viewers, as the major factional flare-up has emerged. 18 MLAs backing Deputy Chief Minister DK Shivakumar are heading to Delhi amid growing resentment over leadership issues and dissatisfaction. In fact, an MLA from the Congress has also confirmed to Republic that they are going to Delhi as they want DK Shivakumar to be made the Chief Minister now. MLAs backing DK Shivakumar are reaching Delhi, and the infighting is clearer than ever. We in fact have also spoken to one of the MLAs on this story. We can play out that conversation that confirms that right after Bihar verdict, this factional war is only escalating within the Congress party in Karnataka, and they are going to Delhi to speak to the top brass and demand that DK Shivakumar be made the Chief Minister of Karnataka. It's a big Republic political scoop and exclusive inputs coming in on this infighting, war within the Congress party that has only now flared up after the drubbing of the Congress party in the Bihar elections, gaining just 6 seats. And this is an infighting that is a fresh trouble for Congress. Iqbal Hussain, an MLA from the Congress backing Shivakumar, spoke to Republic TV. Listen into what he had to say.
well, सर आप दिल्ली जा रहे, क्यों जा रहे हैं सर?
दिल्ली हमारे साहब डीके शिवकुमार साहब को मुख्यमंत्री बनाने के लिए एक रिक्वेस्ट, एक मनवी देने के लिए जाता है। क्या है और किसके लिए जाता है?
ओके, कितने जने जा रहे सर? कितने जने एमएलए है टोटल?
हम लोग एक 7-8 आदमी सब मिलके जा रहे हैं सर। दूसरा आदमी वो ग्रुप उनका लीडर पूरा भी उनका एमएलए के साथ में जा।
हाँ हाँ, मतलब
मैं भी जा रहा है सर।
हाँ हाँ, मतलब किसको मिलना है सर अभी जाके आप दिल्ली में?
साहब खड़गे साहब से भी मिलने के लिए ट्राई करता है, वेणुगोपाल साहब से भी मिलने के लिए कोशिश करता है, हो सका तो मैडम साहब के मैडम जी के साथ में भी मिलने के लिए कोशिश करता है।
ओके ओके,
ट्राई आवर लेवल बेस्ट टू मीट ऑल द high command leaders so that our leaders they should get a position sir.
ओके, आपका मांग है, आपका डिमांड है डीके शिव कुमार जी सीएम बनना है, यही
बनना है ना सर, बनना है ना सर।
हाँ
हाँ, और किसको बनाना है सर?
आपका मांग उधर ही रखेगा ना अभी? खरगे जी के पास
पहले से भी रखा है, आज भी रखेगा। हाँ, लास्ट तक भी हमें रखेगा। थैंक यू सर।
All right, so my colleague Abhishek, in fact, getting us that conversation, and that is, of course, a confirmation of what's happening in the Congress. Abhishek, well, what is the plan of action as far as these 18 MLAs of the Congress who are heading to New Delhi is concerned now?
Rakshita, they will be trying to meet Mallikarjun Kharge, Venugopal, and various other leaders from the High Command of the Congress Party to place in a request in front of the High Command stating the voter turnout and the percentage of the Vokkaliga community votes in the state of Karnataka, and they will also remind the High Command how the Vokkaliga votes actually got Congress into power in this particular election, and also they will speak about how important it is at this point of time to elevate DK Shivakumar to the position of Chief Minister, because 28 elections are nearing, and this point of time, the Ahinda or the backward leader Siddaramaiah has already completed one full term of being the Chief Minister, and now is in the second term of being the Chief Minister, and he has also completed around 2.5 years of his tenure as the Chief Minister. Whereas they will reiterate on a fact stating that the Vokkaliga votes will be converted towards the Congress party in the upcoming election only if DK Shivakumar be made the Chief Minister, because of the support he massively has, not only in the state of Karnataka, not only in the city where he represents from, but also throughout the entire country. They will also make sure that the fame and name of DK Shivakumar is placed in front of the High Command, and also they will remind the High Command about the loyalty of DK Shivakumar over the last couple of decades. And also, not to forget, DK Shivakumar had very clearly mentioned in the one of the media addresses stating that BJP had in fact invited him to be the Chief Minister of Karnataka or go to the jail when the ED raid happened on his residence in Sadashiv Nagar, and he chose to be a loyal person of the Congress, a loyal Karyakarta of Congress, and he decided to go to jail instead of becoming the Chief Minister from the BJP party. All these statements from DCM DK Shivakumar will be re-informed to the High Command, and also the fact will be present in front of the High Command, stating the importance of how he will have to be made the Chief Minister. And also, not to forget, all the leaders who have reached Delhi in the next couple of minutes are belonging to the community Vokkaliga, and another team of Vokkaliga leaders and MLAs will be reaching out Delhi tomorrow early morning is what we have been told. So that surely is going to be a major development in the state of Karnataka government. And also, we shouldn't forget the fact that CM Siddaramaiah is not in town as of now. This is when the team of DCM DK Shivakumar decided that they reach the High Command and make sure that their leader will be the Chief Minister in the next couple of days or weeks. Rakshita.
Absolutely, Abhishek. In fact, we'll rerun that phone conversation that we had with Congress MLA Iqbal Hussain, who has confirmed what the demands are. That confirms the open infighting. It's explosive situation, in fact, coming in, an exclusive input coming in for you. Viewers, listen into this conversation.
सर आप दिल्ली जा रहे, क्यों जा रहे हैं सर?
दिल्ली हमारे साहब डीके शिवकुमार साहब को मुख्यमंत्री बनाने के लिए एक रिक्वेस्ट, एक मनवी देने के लिए जाता है। क्या है और किसके लिए जाता है?
ओके, कितने जने जा रहे हैं सर? कितने जने एमएलए है टोटल?
हम लोग एक 7-8 आदमी सब मिलके जा रहे हैं सर। दूसरा आदमी वो ग्रुप उनका लीडर पूरा भी उनका एमएलए के साथ में जा रहे।
हाँ मतलब
मैं भी जा रहा है सर।
हाँ मतलब किसको मिलना है सर अभी जाके आप दिल्ली में?
साहब खड़गे साहब से भी मिलने के लिए ट्राई करता है, वेणुगोपाल साहब से भी मिलने के लिए कोशिश करता है, हो सका तो मैडम जी के साथ में भी मिलने के लिए कोशिश करता है।
ओके
ट्राई आवर लेवल बेस्ट टू मीट ऑल द हाई कमांड लीडर्स सो दैट आवर लीडर may should get a position सर।
ओके आपका मांग है, आपका डिमांड है डीके शिव कुमार जी सीएम बनना है, यही
बनना है ना सर, बनना है ना सर। हाँ किसको बनाना है सर?
आपका मांग उधर ही रखेगा ना अभी खड़गे जी के पास
पहले से भी रखा है, आज भी रखेगा, लास्ट तक भी हमें रखेगा। थैंक यू सर।
All right, viewers, so we continue to closely track the details on that story. Thank you, Abhishek, for joining us with those inputs on the big Republican political scoop. Now, viewers, shifting focus. IG Ranger Ayodhya Praveen Kumar has said that preparations are in full swing for the flag hoisting at Ram Janmabhoomi Temple. We'll get you more news from across the country. This is Bharat in a minute.
Bharat 1 Minute, brought to you by Canara Bank. Together, we can.
Preparations are in full swing in Ayodhya for the Dhwajarohan ceremony at the Ram Janmabhoomi Temple. Security has been heightened. Traffic diversions in nearby districts to begin from the night of 23rd of November to ensure smooth movement. IMD has issued a yellow alert for Tamil Nadu, forecasting light to moderate rain with thunderstorms today. Chennai and other parts of the state continue to see wet weather due to the active northeast monsoon. YSRCP Chief and former Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister Jagan Mohan Reddy appeared before a CBI special court in Nampally today in the disproportionate assets case. Jagan will be questioned in connection with 11 charge sheets as his supporters held rallies showing support. The Sanskriti school in Chanakyapuri of Delhi received a bomb threat in email on this morning. Delhi police conducted a thorough investigation. However, they found nothing suspicious. Police personnel remain on site as a precautionary measure. And the big story today we are tracking. During the hearing of a case related to the 2020 Delhi riots, the Delhi police presented videos of Sharjil Imam's provocative speeches before the Supreme Court. In the videos, Sharjil Imam is seen purportedly delivering inflammatory speeches. ADG Raju argued that these speeches worsened the situation. Cited. And according to the police, Sharjil Imam delivered such speeches during the protests against the CAA and NRC, which contributed to triggering violence.
पहले भी शायद दर्ज कर चुका हूँ। 5 लाख लोग हमारे पास हो ऑर्गेनाइज्ड तो हम हिंदुस्तान और नॉर्थ ईस्ट को परमानेंटली कट कर सकते हैं। परमानेंटली नहीं तो कम से कम 1 आध महीने के लिए तो कट कर ही सकते हैं। मतलब इतना मवाद डालो पटरियों पर, रोड पे, उनको हटाने में 1 महीना लगे, ठीक ही नहीं। जाए एयरफोर्स से असम को काटना हमारी जिम्मेदारी है। असम और इंडिया कट के अलग हो जाए। जितने भी जो भी यहाँ से सप्लाई जा रहा है बंद करो, और वो बंद कर सकते हैं क्योंकि चिकन नेक्स्ट मुसलमानों का है। वो जो चीज पे इत्मीनान रख लें कि हमला मुसलमानों पर, ठीक है, इस बात पे पहले इत्मीनान कर लेंगे कि हमला संविधान पे नहीं है। संविधान तो बदलता रहता है, कल को इसी को संविधान बना देंगे। आप क्या कीजिएगा, क्या कर लीजिएगा? कोर्ट ने क्या किया बाबरी मस्जिद के साथ आपको पता है ना? कोर्ट ने कश्मीर में क्या किया आपको पता है? इस चीज को याद रखें कि अभी बहुत अर्जेंट मामला है, बहुत अर्जेंट मामला है। हमारे पास 4 हफ्ते 28 दिन है अगला जो हियरिंग है। अगले हियरिंग तक सरकार को छोड़ो, कोर्ट को इसकी लाइन याद आ जाए। ये आपकी जिम्मेदारी, कोर्ट किसी का नहीं है। आपको लगता है कोर्ट आपका हमदर्द है? आपको ऐसा लगता है? बताइए, ट्रिपल तलाक में क्या किया इन लोगों ने? मुसलमान मर्दों को जेल भेजने का सामान किया है कि नहीं? बाबरी मस्जिद में क्या किया? आपकी जमीन छीन के किसी और को दे दी। ये कोर्ट आपका हमदर्द नहीं है। ये कोर्ट सीए में भी आपसे हमदर्दी नहीं जताएगा। जहां हम महफूज हैं, दिल्ली की खास बात क्या थी कि इंटरनेशनल मीडिया को आने में 5 मिनट लगते हैं। 5 मिनट वहां अगर ये गोली चलाएं तो वो वीडियो पे आ जाएगा। दिल्ली में वैसे भी दिल्ली को ये कश्मीर बना नहीं सकते, आपको भी पता है। इन्हीं की जलालत होगी, हमारी नहीं होगी। अगर ये दिल्ली में गोली चलवाए, आर्मी लगवाए, तो जलालत किसकी है? मुसलमानों की नहीं, सरकार की जलालत है। सरकार की तो जलील होना पड़ेगा।
ये दिल्ली है भाई, ये फ्लाईओवर गिरे जरा, पूरी दुनिया को खबर हो, समझ रहे हैं ना। और तीसरी चीज, एक भैया लाठी खाने से न डरे। बिल्कुल। अगर किसी का हाथ टूटा है तो अलग बात है, किसी का पैर टूटा है तो अलग बात है। लाठी खाने से न डरे। ईयर गैस से किसी को एलर्जी हो सकती है तो भागे, सही बात है। लाठी से एलर्जी ना समझे, लाठी दो चार तो पड़ेगी, और लाठी खाने की कला भी सीख लें, समझ रहे हैं ना। इस तरह कम चोट पड़े, इम्पैक्ट कम हो, पहन के क्या आना चाहिए, समझ रहे हैं, एक पट्टा हो बीच में। जब तक ये सब नहीं करेंगे सब, हाँ भाई, जब तक ये सब नहीं करेंगे सारा बेअसर रहेगा। ये चिंगारी कहाँ जाएगी? आग कैसे लगेगी? आग लगाने के लिए दो काम करना होगा, लाठी खाने के लिए तैयार रहना होगा, और बंद।
दो जो स्टेप्स हैं उनको क्लियर रखना चाहिए। एक है कि सेंसिटाइजेशन, अवेयरनेस, व्हाटएवर, और दूसरा है प्लान ऑफ एक्शन। प्लान ऑफ एक्शन किसी के पास नहीं, सब सेंसिटाइजेशन की ही बात करते हैं। तो सेंसिटाइजेशन तो यकीनी तौर पे करना है हमें, लेकिन प्लान ऑफ एक्शन भी पैरेलल में होना चाहिए कि अगर हमारे पास क्रिटिकल मास जमा हो चुका है लोगों का, तो उनसे क्या किया जाए, क्या करवाया जाए, क्या कुछ कर सकते हैं। अगर हमारे पास जामिया में 10,000 जवान लड़के हैं तो वो क्या कर सकते हैं। पहले भी शायद अर्ज कर चुका हूँ, अगर 5 लाख लोग हमारे पास हो ऑर्गेनाइज्ड, तो हम हिंदुस्तान और नॉर्थ ईस्ट को परमानेंटली कट कर सकते हैं। पर हम परमानेंटली नहीं तो कम से कम 1 आध महीने के लिए तो कट कर ही सकते हैं। मतलब इतना मवाद डालो पटरियों पर, रोड पे, उनको हटाने में 1 महीना लगे, ठीक ही नहीं। यहाँ एयरफोर्स से असम को काटना हमारी जिम्मेदारी है। असम और इंडिया कट के अलग हो जाए। जितने भी जो भी यहाँ से सप्लाई जा रहा है बंद करो, और वो बंद कर सकते हैं क्योंकि चिकन नेक्स्ट मुसलमानों का है। वो जो चीज पे इत्मीनान रख लें कि हमला मुसलमानों पर, ठीक है। इस बात पे पहले इत्मीनान कर लेंगे कि हमला संविधान पे नहीं है। संविधान तो बदलता रहता है, कल को इसी को संविधान बना देंगे। आप क्या कीजिएगा, क्या कर लीजिएगा। कोर्ट ने क्या किया बाबरी मस्जिद के साथ, आपको पता है ना। कोर्ट ने कश्मीर में क्या किया, आपको पता है। इस चीज को याद रखें कि अभी बहुत अर्जेंट मामला है, बहुत अर्जेंट मामला है। हमारे पास 4 हफ्ते 28 दिन है अगला जो हियरिंग है। अगले हियरिंग तक सरकार को छोड़ो, कोर्ट को इसकी मैनी याद आ जाए। ये आपकी जिम्मेदारी, कोर्ट किसी का नहीं है। आपको लगता है कोर्ट आपका हमदर्द है? आपको ऐसा लगता है? बताइए, ट्रिपल तलाक में क्या किया इन लोगों ने? मुसलमान मर्दों को जेल भेजने का सामान किया है कि नहीं? बाबरी मस्जिद में क्या किया? आपकी जमीन छीन के किसी और को दे दी। ये कोर्ट आपका हमदर्द नहीं है। ये कोर्ट सीए में भी आपसे हमदर्दी नहीं जताएगा। जहां हम महफूज हैं, दिल्ली की खास बात क्या थी कि इंटरनेशनल मीडिया को आने में 5 मिनट लगते हैं, 5 मिनट। वहां अगर ये गोली चलाएं तो वो वीडियो पे आ जाएगा। दिल्ली में वैसे भी दिल्ली को ये कश्मीर बना नहीं सकते, आपको भी पता है। इन्हीं की जलालत होगी, हमारी नहीं होगी। अगर ये दिल्ली में गोली चलवाए, आर्मी लगवाए, तो जलालत किसकी है? मुसलमानों की नहीं, सरकार की जलालत है। सरकार की तो जलील होना पड़ेगा।
ये दिल्ली है भाई, ये फ्लाईओवर गिरे जरा, पूरी दुनिया को खबर हो, समझ रहे हैं ना। और तीसरी चीज, एक भैया लाठी खाने से न डरे। बिल्कुल। अगर किसी का हाथ टूटा है तो अलग बात है, किसी का पैर टूटा है तो अलग बात है। लाठी खाने से न डरे। ईयर गैस से किसी को एलर्जी हो सकती है तो भागे, सही बात है। लाठी से एलर्जी ना समझे, लाठी दो चार तो पड़ेगी, और लाठी खाने की कला भी सीख लें, समझ रहे हैं ना। इस तरह कम चोट पड़े, इम्पैक्ट कम हो, पहन के क्या आना चाहिए, समझ रहे हैं, एक पट्टा हो बीच में। जब तक ये सब नहीं करेंगे सब, हाँ भाई, जब तक ये सब नहीं करेंगे सारा बेअसर रहेगा। ये चिंगारी कहाँ जाएगी? आग कैसे लगेगी? आग लगाने के लिए दो काम करना होगा, लाठी खाने के लिए तैयार रहना होगा, और बंद।
दो जो स्टेप्स हैं उनको क्लियर रखना चाहिए। एक है कि सेंसिटाइजेशन, अवेयरनेस, व्हाटएवर, और दूसरा है प्लान ऑफ एक्शन। प्लान ऑफ एक्शन किसी के पास नहीं, सब सेंसिटाइजेशन की ही बात करते हैं। सेंसिटाइजेशन तो यकीनी तौर पे करना है हमें, लेकिन प्लान ऑफ एक्शन भी पैरेलल में होना चाहिए कि अगर हमारे पास क्रिटिकल मास जमा हो चुका है लोगों का, तो उनसे क्या किया जाए, क्या करवाया जाए, क्या कुछ कर सकते हैं। अगर हमारे पास जामिया में 10,000 जवान लड़के हैं तो वो क्या कर सकते हैं।
And now viewers, another important input and link that has emerged as one by one every thread is being laid bare as the 10/11 conspiracy is being investigated. It's a chilling pattern. Same classrooms, same college, the same terror outfit. New intelligence inputs coming right after the arrest of Umar Nabi. Operatives of Mujahideen linked to the 2007 Ahmedabad blasts have been traced back to the same educational institution in Haryana, the Alfala University in Faridabad. As agencies reopen the old files, Alfala's past reveal a disturbing truth. A former student has previously surfaced in one of India's deadliest terror attacks. Here's more.
One university, several students. And a terror footprint stretching across India. The spotlight is now burning down on Alfala Engineering College in Haryana. Weeks after the arrest of terrorist Umar Nabi, accused in the Delhi blast case, agencies have discovered another chilling link that pulls the university deeper into terror investigations. Intelligence reports suggest this is not the first time Alfala has appeared in terror case files. Mirza Shadab Beg, an engineering student on paper, but according to investigators, a shadow operative of the Indian Mujahideen in reality. He completed his B.Tech in Electronics and Instrumentation from Alfala Engineering College, but while he was attending classes, he was simultaneously plotting one of the biggest terror attacks India had seen. The 2007 Ahmedabad blast ripped through the city. Shadab Beg didn't just participate, he played a crucial technical role. His training in instrumentation made him particularly skilled in IED circuitry, detonators, and bomb assembly. Skills, investigators say, were actively used in the Ahmedabad and Surat attacks. But the trail gets darker. Beg also travelled to Udupi to collect explosives for the 2008 Jaipur blasts. There, he reportedly handed over detonators and bearings to Indian Mujahideen founders Riaz and Yasin Bhatkal, materials that were later found in the IEDs that tore through Jaipur's marketplaces. Documents also link him to the 2007 Gorakhpur serial blasts, which left 6 people injured. Following the confirmation of his role, Gorakhpur police even confiscated his property under anti-terror provisions. Beg has been absconding since 2008. A reward of rupees 1 lakh was announced for information leading to his arrest. In 2019, sources traced him to Afghanistan, where he is believed to have continued working with the Indian Mujahideen's foreign handlers, and he remains untraceable today.
Mirza Beg, he was the one who was involved in not just Ahmedabad blast, but also he was linked with Gorakhpur blast. He had completed his B.Tech, especially in instrumentation engineering from Alfala University back in 2007, and he was involved in the Ahmedabad blast while studying there. So his background in the engineering made him specially skilled in bomb making. So he also went to Jaipur. He conducted recce, handled the logistics of the place, and in relation to some other bombings as well, he helped his associates and other terrorists in planning the Gorakhpur blast. He went to Udupi, he collected detonators, he collected other material that they would normally need for making of the IEDs. So this another phase, and he's been absconding since then.
And Donald Trump is at it again. He has yet again taken the credit for the ceasefire between India and Pakistan. And this time he has claimed that he had threatened both the countries of slapping 350% of tariff threats. That's what he has said in his latest claims, and also said that he stopped a nuclear war. Listen in.
It wasn't on my charts because I'm good at settling disputes. And I've always been. I've done very well with that over the years, even before this. But I was talking about the different wars, and look, India, Pakistan, they were going to go at it, nuclear weapons. I said, that's okay, you can go at it, but I'm putting a 350% tariff on each country, no more trade with the United States. No, you can't do that. I said, I'm going to do it. Come back to me and I'll take it down, but I'm not going to have you guys shooting nuclear weapons at each other, killing millions of people, and having the nuclear dust floating over Los Angeles. I'm not going to do it. They said, we don't like that. I said, I don't care if you like it or not. So I was all set. I told Scott, 350% tariff to settle that war. If you don't, we'll make a nice trade deal. They were in the midst of a deal. Now, no other president would have done that. Another guy would have, like Joe Biden, doesn't even know what countries we're talking about. He wouldn't have any idea.
Now, it's a historic day for Bihar as JDU Supremo Nitish Kumar took oath as the Chief Minister of the state for a record 10th time at the Gandhi Maidan in Patna. Altogether, 26 cabinet ministers took oath in presence of Prime Minister Narendra Modi and other top BJP leaders and NDA ruled state chief ministers. Take a look at this report.
मैं नीतीश कुमार सत्य निष्ठा से भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा.
For the record 10th time, JDU Supremo Nitish Kumar took oath as the Bihar Chief Minister today at the Gandhi Maidan in Patna following the NDA's decisive victory in the state assembly elections.
मैं नीतीश कुमार सत्य निष्ठा से प्रतिज्ञान करता हूँ कि मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा.
Alongside Nitish Kumar, BJP leaders Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Sinha took oath as Bihar's deputy chief ministers, marking a significant moment in the new state government formation.
मैं सम्राट चौधरी ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं कि मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा.
मैं विजय कुमार सिन्हा ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं कि मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा.
Meanwhile, altogether 26 cabinet ministers took oath today, out of which 14 are from the BJP, 8 from the JDU, 2 from LJP Ramvilas and 1 each from Hindustani Awam Morcha Secular and Rashtriya Lok Morcha.
इसके लिए अपने नेता को धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं जिस नेता ने हमें हमारे ऊपर विश्वास करके फिर जिम्मेदारी दी है. बिहार के अंदर भी ईमानदारी से बखूबी निभाऊंगा.
अब तो नेता निर्णय करेंगे, जो भी जिम्मेवारी होगी उसका निष्ठापूर्वक निर्वहन करेंगे.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who was on the stage, congratulated Nitish Kumar on taking oath as the Chief Minister of Bihar and shared a moment of victory and joy on the dais. In a release, Prime Minister Modi said that Nitish Kumar is an experienced administrator with a proven track record of good governance for many years and also extended his best wishes for the tenure ahead. Prime Minister Narendra Modi further extended his best wishes to all those who have taken oath as ministers in the Bihar government. The swearing-in ceremony was also attended by other bigwigs such as Amit Shah, JP Nadda, Union Ministers Rajnath Singh and Dharmendra Pradhan and Chief Ministers of all the NDA-ruled states. Several ministers of the centre who attended the grand swearing-in ceremony spoke exclusively to the public as they expressed joy over the historic oath-taking ceremony.
मुझे सौभाग्य प्राप्त हुआ कि पार्टी ने और हमारी महान जनता ने ये सौभाग्य दिया कि मैं चारों सदन का सदस्य हूँ.
आप तो एक दुर्दांत अपराधी से लड़ रहे थे वहां पर और पार्लियामेंट के चुनाव में आप हमेशा लीड करते रहे दानापुर.
निश्चित तौर पर दानापुर की महान जनता हमेशा अपना आशीर्वाद किसी भी परिस्थिति में दी है और इस बार भी देने का काम किया है. कोई दुर्दांत अपराधी सर नहीं उठाएगा. उसके ढाल में, उसकी सुरक्षा में राम कृपाल यादव, उसका जो बेटा और भाई सेवक है, पूरे खड़ा होकर के उसको सुरक्षा प्रदान करेगा।
And with that, it's a wrap in this edition. But on the other side of this short break at 5:30, we're going to tell you the controversy that's erupting over Jagdish Titler, the anti-Sikh rights accused, who has been at the Indira Gandhi Memorial Prize ceremony. BJP lambasts Congress's idea of peace as he is seen during the ceremony.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
So in the past, we would see most of the terrorists who would get arrested, they would be like the people who would be working at a very low level. But today we have seen the white collar suspect.
कश्मीर घाटी में डॉक्टर्स एक बहुत अल्टीमेट ड्रीम होता है वहां के लड़के लड़कियों का, उस बनने के बावजूद अगर आप रेडिकलाइज होकर अपने ही देशवासियों को मारने के लिए और अपने देश को तोड़ने के लिए तैयार हो
The ultimate proof of the Tukre narrative, Republic accesses 8-minute clip showing Sharjil Imam inciting pan-India violence. A full 8-minute clip showing Sharjil Imam inciting violence shown in the Supreme Court. Big revelations in Delhi riots conspiracy hearing. Delhi police claims how Tukre gang plotted a regime change. Controversy over invitation to anti-Sikh rights accused Jagdish Titler at the Indira Gandhi Memorial Prize ceremony. BJP lambasts Congress's idea of peace. Early morning raids conducted by the State Investigation Agency at the Kashmir Times office. Security forces recover a significant cache of weapons. More revelations emerge on the Alfala University. Ex-student Mirza linked to multiple terror attacks across India. And Gen Z protests erupt in Nepal once again. Curfew reimposed in Para till 8 p.m. today. ED files charge sheet against Robert Vadra in the Sanjay Bhandari-linked money laundering case. It's Congress versus Congress. The infighting is out in the open in Karnataka. That's only blowing up. 18 MLAs backing Shivakumar en route Delhi.
Ladies and gentlemen, we here at Republic TV have been speaking about the reality of radicalization in India. In fact, one of the first stories that we broadcast when we launched Republic was on radicalization. The ISIS tapes when we exposed radical Islamist plot of ISIS and their operatives in India. And even back then when we exposed the ISIS tapes, many political parties came forward and those political parties tried to defend the people we exposed. And today, 8 years later, radicalization is India's biggest threat. The Red Fort attack was a result of radicalization of white-collar jihadis. Sharjil Imam, the man on your screen, engineer by study, by education, wanted to radicalize all Muslim youth against the state of India. And today, for the first time, we have accessed the entire 8-minute video of him trying to incite fellow Indians to riot, to kill, to block, to cut off parts of India, and to hold protests in sensitive locations across India. These are the Delhi riot hate tapes. We have accessed the full 8-minute video for the first time, as shown in the Supreme Court. Take a listen.
पहले भी शायद कर चुका हूँ 5 लाख लोग हमारे पास हो ऑर्गेनाइज्ड तो हम हिंदुस्तान और नॉर्थ ईस्ट को परमानेंटली कट कर सकते हैं पर हम परमानेंटली नहीं तो कम से कम 1 महीने के लिए तो कट कर ही सकते हैं मतलब इतना मवाद डाले पटरियों पर रोड पे उनको हटाने में 1 महीना लगे ठीक ही नहीं जाए एयरफोर्स से असम को काटना हमारी जिम्मेदारी है असम और इंडिया कट के अलग हो जाए फौज के लिए और जितने भी जो भी यहाँ से सप्लाई जा रहा है बंद करो और वो बंद कर सकते हैं क्योंकि चिकन नेक्स्ट मुसलमानों का है वो जो इलाका है मुस्लिम नई चीज़ें हैं जैसे बीजेपी को फुल मेजॉरिटी मिली तो कश्मीर का मसला आया ट्रिपल तलाक का मसला आया अयोध्या बाबरी का मसला आया और अब जो है सीएए एनआरसी का मसला आया और अब सीएए
इस चीज पे इत्मीनान रख लें कि हमला मुसलमानों पर ठीक है इस बात पर पहले इत्मीनान कर लेंगे कि हमला संविधान पे नहीं है संविधान तो बदलता रहता है कल को इसी को संविधान बना देंगे आप क्या कीजिएगा क्या कर लीजिएगा कोर्ट ने क्या किया बाबरी मस्जिद के साथ आपको पता है ना कोर्ट ने कश्मीर में क्या किया आपको पता है इस चीज को याद रखें कि अभी बहुत अर्जेंट मामला है बहुत अर्जेंट मामला है हमारे पास 4 हफ्ते 28 दिन है अगला जो हियरिंग है अगले हियरिंग तक सरकार को छोड़ो कोर्ट को इसकी नानी याद आ जाए ये आपकी जिम्मेदारी कोर्ट किसी का नहीं है आपको लगता है कोर्ट आपका हमदर्द है आपको ऐसा लगता है बताइए ट्रिपल तलाक में क्या किया इन लोगों ने मुसलमान मर्दों को जेल भेजने का सामान किया है कि नहीं बाबरी मस्जिद में क्या किया आपकी जमीन छीन के किसी और को दे दी ये कोर्ट आपका हमदर्द नहीं है ये कोर्ट सीए में भी आपसे हमदर्दी नहीं जताएगा जहां हम महफूज हैं दिल्ली की खास बात क्या थी कि इंटरनेशनल मीडिया को आने में 5 मिनट लगते हैं 5 मिनट वहां अगर ये गोली चलाएं तो वो वीडियो पे आ जाएगा दिल्ली में वैसे भी दिल्ली को ये कश्मीर बना नहीं सकते आपको भी पता है इन्हीं की जलालत होगी हमारी नहीं होगी अगर ये दिल्ली में गोली चलवाए आर्मी लगवाए तो जलालत किसकी है मुसलमानों की नहीं सरकार की जलालत सरकार की तो जलील होना पड़ेगा ये दिल्ली है भाई ये फ्लाईओवर गिरे जरा पूरी दुनिया को खबर हो समझ रहे हैं ना और तीसरी चीज भैया लाठी खाने से न डरे बिल्कुल अगर किसी का हाथ टूटा है तो अलग बात है किसी का पैर टूटा है तो अलग बात है लाठी खाने से न डरे एयर गैस से किसी को एलर्जी हो सकती है तो भागे सही बात है लाठी से एलर्जी ना समझे लाठी 2-4 तो पड़ेगी और लाठी खाने की कला भी सीख लें समझ रहे हैं ना इस तरह कम चोट पड़े इम्पैक्ट कम हो पहन के क्या आना चाहिए समझ रहे हैं एक पट्टा हो बीच में जब तक ये सब नहीं करेंगे सब हाँ भाई जब तक ये सब नहीं करेंगे सारा बेअसर रहेगा ये चिंगारी कहाँ जाएगी आग कैसे लगेगी आग लगाने के लिए 2 काम करना होगा लाठी खाने के लिए तैयार रहना होगा और नंबर 2 ऑर्गेनाइज होना होगा बोल रही है कि जंतर मंतर पर जमा होकर रोना गाना करते रहो आप उनको 2 टूक में जवाब दीजिए इससे कुछ हासिल नहीं होगा
2 जो स्टेप्स हैं उनको क्लियर रखना चाहिए एक है कि सेंसिटाइजेशन अवेयरनेस व्हाटएवर और दूसरा है प्लान ऑफ एक्शन किसी के पास नहीं सब सेंसिटाइजेशन की ही बात करते हैं तो सेंसिटाइजेशन तो यकीनी तौर पे करना है हमें लेकिन प्लान ऑफ एक्शन भी पैरेलल में होना चाहिए कि अगर हमारे पास क्रिटिकल मास जमा हो चुका है लोगों का तो उनसे क्या किया जाए क्या करवाया जाए क्या कुछ कर सकते हैं अगर हमारे पास जामिया में 10,000 जवान लड़के हैं तो वो क्या कर सकते हैं ये मैं
400 केसेस होंगे हम पे भी एफआईआर होंगे इसके लिए तो इत्मीनान से होंगे लेकिन ये कामयाबी तभी मिलेगी जब 100 शाहीन बाग जलाना पड़ेगा उसके टेंशन के हमको नहीं तो आपको पूछने वाला
ये जो सिटीजनशिप का रजिस्टर बन रहा है और जिनको निकालने की बात हो रही है वो किसकी जिम्मेदारी है वो कहाँ से बेघर हुए वो बेघर इसलिए हुए कि उनको भागना था उनको बंगाल ने बताया था नहीं हिंदुस्तान और पाकिस्तान की जंग हुई थी ये याद रखिएगा हिंदुस्तान और पाकिस्तान की जंग के पादाश में लाखों करोड़ों लोग बेघर हुए और उनकी जिम्मेदारी अकेली न असम की है न पाकिस्तान की है न बांग्लादेश की है ये पहले तो एक इंटरनेशनल प्रॉब्लम है इस बात को याद रखिएगा कि ये इंटरनेशनल प्रॉब्लम है और एक सरकार की मनमानी हम कभी कबूल नहीं करेंगे जब ये बात कम से कम 5-6 मुल्कों की है, 4-5 तो आपकी नजर के सामने है, तो क्या हम एक सरकार की मनमानी कबूल करेंगे? मुस्लिम स्टूडेंट्स के नाम से प्लेटफॉर्म बनाए ताकि हम लोग यही सब 2 हफ्ते से यही कर रहे हैं। हमारी ख्वाहिश और हमारी आरज़ू ये है कि दिल्ली में चक्का जाम हो, और सिर्फ दिल्ली में नहीं, देश के जहाँ जिस शहर में मुसलमान कर सकता है, मुसलमान हिंदुस्तान के 500 शहरों में चक्का जाम कर सकते हैं। ठीक है, और काम करने का एक ही तरीका है, वो है सड़क बंद, माल बंद, इनका सामान हम जाने नहीं देंगे। जो सरकार हम पे जुल्म कर रही है, उस सरकार को हम पैरालाइज कर देंगे। लेकिन गोल क्या है? हम चक्का जाम करना चाहते हैं। हम दिल्ली के मोहल्लों में दूध बंद करना चाहते हैं, पानी बंद करना चाहते हैं। खुल के बोलिए यार। हमने शाहीन बाग में कोशिश की, एक हाईवे ब्लॉक किया, जो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह 1.5 महीने से ब्लॉक है। पहला स्टेप कि मुसलमान आवाम सड़कों पे आए। दूसरा स्टेप क्या होगा? अब उस आवाम का जो गुस्सा है उसको इस्तेमाल किया जाए। कैसे इस्तेमाल करेंगे? एक सबसे आसान चीज है, पुरअमन तरीके से सड़कों को बंद करो। इतना आसान काम है। तो अब मैं दिल्ली की बात पर आता हूँ। दिल्ली में हम यहाँ से आने के पहले ही 5 दिसंबर 6 दिसंबर से ही हमने पर्चे बांटने, हम जेएनयू के मुस्लिम तलबा के हमने पर्चे बांटने शुरू कर दिए थे NRC CAA पर। शरीयत है, सड़कों पर उतर के आर्ग्यू करना और सेंसिटाइज करना अव्वल, और दूसरा हमारा काम है कि प्लान ऑफ एक्शन बनाना। और प्लान ऑफ एक्शन कोई एब्सोल्यूट तो नहीं है एक इंडिया के लिए, हर मोहल्ले के लिए और हर इलाके के लिए अलग प्लान ऑफ एक्शन बनेगा। जैसे शाहीन बाग में बगल से हाईवे जाती थी, तो ये मुमकिन था कि भीड़ बैठी हुई है, उनको बस कन्विंस कर दो कि यहीं बैठे रहो। ट्रिपल तलाक का मसला, जिसमें मर्दों को जेल भेजने का सामान है, जमीन छीन ली गई आपसे, है कि नहीं? कश्मीर का मसला, यहाँ आप धरना दे रहे हैं, छोटे मोटे मीडिया वाले आएंगे, कोई बड़ी खबर तो नहीं बनेगी, ऐसे 10,000 धरने हिंदुस्तान में चल रहे हैं कि नहीं? तो ये आज कोर्ट में हियरिंग थी, आप लोगों को पता होगा। कोर्ट में 4 हफ्ते का वक्त दिया सरकार को। अब आपको पता है, अंदाजा है इन 4 हफ्तों में आसाम में क्या क्या हो जाएगा? अंदाजा है आप लोगों को? किसी को अंदाजा नहीं, सिर्फ खुदा जानता है कि इन 4 हफ्तों में आसाम में कितने घर लुटेंगे, ये सब खुदा जानता है। यूपी में 60-70 तो शहीद हो चुके हैं, आगे 4 हफ्तों में क्या होगा खुदा जानता है। इसलिए NRC भी 1951 से आप लोगों को पता है। तो अच्छा, एक और ब्लॉक कर देंगे तो हालत उनकी खराब हो जाएगी, और DND किसी दिन ब्लॉक हो गया तो मजा ही आ जाएगा। और DND बिल्कुल नो मैंस लैंड में है, दोनों साइड कोई नहीं है। तो हम लोग क्या कर सकते हैं? हम लोग किसी सुबह 5-6 लोग पहुंचे, बैठ गए, पुलिस का इंतजार करेंगे। पीक टाइम पे पहुंचना है, 8-9 बजे की पुलिस भी ना आ पाए, तो शाम तक तो कोई ना आ पाएगा, आएंगे भी दोनों। जैसे अभी भाई कह रहा था कि जंतर मंतर पे 5-5 साल बैठ जाते थे, भाषण सुनते थे, लेकिन किसी को कुछ हासिल नहीं होता।
Ladies and gentlemen, as we keep our focus on that story, and why is it important? Radicalization led to the Jaish module in Delhi that killed over 12 people in the last 1 week. Let's get you the other big story we're tracking today. A major narcotics cartel was busted by the Delhi police special cell, which has arrested 4 key members of African origin. This was a narcotics network that supplied African drugs from different parts of the country. Here's what we know about this group.
In a major operation, the Delhi Police Special Cell arrested 4 African nationals linked to an interstate drug network. The 4 accused had been trafficking narcotics across India. In an operation that began on the 1st of November, the police has confiscated drugs worth rupees more than 100 crores in the international market. The police also recovered precursor elements to the drugs and lab equipment. The first arrest in the case was made at Delhi's Dhaula Kuan, where accused Ella was caught with drugs in a red trolley. She was reportedly headed to Bengaluru to deliver the consignment for white money when she was arrested. 3 more arrests have been made in the case so far, involving African foreign nationals based in Delhi.
Okay, and we have some update coming in on the Anil Ambani case. More of his assets have now been attached. The Enforcement Directorate attaching assets valued at 1,400 crore more belonging to the Anil Ambani group, taking the total attachment to almost 9,000 crore. That's the total value of assets of Anil Ambani group that have been attached so far. These seizures are linked to loans that later turned into high-risk NPAs, raising serious concerns of fund diversion, irregular lending and stressed asset mismanagement.
The ED's fresh attachment order targets immovable properties tied to Reliance Home Finance and Reliance Commercial Finance, 2 companies at the center of massive bad loan. Investigators say multiple loans sanctioned to these entities eventually slipped into NPA non-performing assets, triggering a deeper probe into alleged diversion of funds. The case stems from Yes Bank's high-value lending to the Anil Ambani Reliance Group that later became part of its stressed asset book, pushing the bank into crisis and prompting regulatory intervention. With this latest action, the ED's total attachment now stands at 9,000 crore rupees as agencies attempt to recover value from what they describe as one of the largest corporate loan irregularity cases linked to the Anil Ambani companies.
Well, there's growing political pressure, and US President Donald Trump has signed the bill that now compels the Justice Department in America to release the Epstein files related to convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. Now, Trump, who had earlier resisted the move for months, changed his course after facing pushback from victims and members of his own party.
After months of resistance, US President Donald Trump has finally signed the Epstein Files Transparency Act. This now requires the Justice Department to publish all unclassified records related to Jeffrey Epstein within 30 days. However, announcing the move, he accused the Democrats of championing the issue to distract attention from his administration's achievements.
As far as the Epstein files is, I have nothing to do with Jeffrey Epstein. I threw him out of my club many years ago because I thought he was a sick pervert. But I guess I turned out to be right. But you know who does have? Bill Clinton, Larry Summers, who ran Harvard, was with him every single night, every single weekend. They lived together. They went to his island many times. I never did. Just keep going on the Epstein files. And what the Epstein is a Democrat hoax to try and get me not to be able to talk about the $21 trillion that I talked about today. It's a hoax. Now, I just got a little report, and I put it in my pocket, of all the money that he's given to Democrats. He gave me none, zero, no money to me, but he gave money to Democrats.
He also criticized former President Joe Biden, alleging that under his tenure, the Justice Department did not release any documents related to Epstein or address his case publicly. These include flight logs, contact lists, witness statements, correspondence, and records of his travel and finances. The files contain the names of several well-known individuals who had social or business links with Epstein. Many of these materials have remained sealed or heavily redacted for years, leading to growing demands for full disclosure. Survivors of Epstein's abuse, along with lawmakers, have urged authorities to release the files, saying transparency is crucial after repeated failures by federal agencies. The House Oversight Committee has already released tens of thousands of pages exposing Epstein's global ties, including links to the United Kingdom, where Prince Andrew faced public backlash. Prince Andrew stepped back from royal duties amid the scandal, and the newly released material continues to fuel public interest. Trump stunned Washington over the weekend, reversing his months-long opposition to the Epstein Files Transparency Act, ensuring it sailed through Congress in a rare show of bipartisan unity. Epstein, a wealthy financier, moved in elite circles for years, cultivating close ties with business tycoons, politicians, academics, and celebrities to whom he was accused of trafficking girls and young women. Trump, who was photographed with Epstein in the early 2000s, says he ended the relationship before Epstein's 2008 conviction and denies any wrongdoing. The Justice Department is now working to meet the 30-day deadline to release all files and communications related to Epstein, as well as any information about the investigation into his death in a federal prison in 2019 within 30 days.
More revelations on the Alfala University. Ladies and gentlemen, it appears that the bunch of doctors, terror doctors, were not the only ones from Alfala. Getting you more details of another terrorist on the run was an engineering student at Alfala when the bombings took place in 2007, 2008, Jaipur and different parts of the country. Full details of Mirza Beg on Republic.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
China and Japan are clashing verbally over Taiwan. Tensions between China and Japan have risen over Taiwan's security. Japan has signaled it may intervene in a potential conflict, viewing it as a threat to its own stability. China condemned this as meddling, issuing strong warnings and summoning diplomats. This conflict started when Japan's newly appointed Prime Minister, Sanae Takaichi, issued a direct warning to China during a session of the country's parliament. She stated that a conflict in the Taiwan Strait could represent a survival-threatening situation for Japan, implying that Tokyo might need to intervene militarily to protect its interests. This marked a bold escalation in Japan's stance on the Taiwan issue, signaling readiness to support Taiwan against potential Chinese action. Takaichi's comments, delivered amid rising regional
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
China and Japan are clashing verbally over Taiwan. Tensions between China and Japan have risen over Taiwan's security. Japan has signaled it may intervene in a potential conflict, viewing it as a threat to its own stability. China condemned this as meddling, issuing strong warnings and summoning diplomats. This conflict started when Japan's newly appointed Prime Minister, Sanae Takaichi, issued a direct warning to China during a session of the country's parliament. She stated that a conflict in the Taiwan Strait could represent a survival-threatening situation for Japan, implying that Tokyo might need to intervene militarily to protect its interests. This marked a bold escalation in Japan's stance on the Taiwan issue, signaling readiness to support Taiwan against potential Chinese action. Takaichi's comments, delivered amid rising regional tensions, prompted an immediate and sharp rebuke from Beijing, highlighting the fragile
Hi, I'm Saurabh Mukherjee of Marcellus Investment Managers. I'm the Chief Investment Officer at the firm, and I'm really looking forward to Republic Businesses India Economic Summit on 28th November. I hope to see you there.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
China and Japan are clashing verbally over Taiwan. Tensions between China and Japan have risen over Taiwan's security. Japan has signaled it may intervene in a potential conflict, viewing it as a threat to its own stability. China condemned this as meddling, issuing strong warnings and summoning diplomats. This conflict started when Japan's newly appointed Prime Minister, Sanae Takaichi, issued a direct warning to China during a session of the country's parliament. She stated that a conflict in the Taiwan Strait could represent a survival-threatening situation for Japan, implying that Tokyo might need to intervene militarily to protect its interests. This marked a bold escalation in Japan's stance on the Taiwan issue, signaling readiness to support Taiwan against potential Chinese action. Takaichi's comments, delivered amid rising regional tensions, prompted an immediate and sharp rebuke from Beijing, highlighting the fragile balance in East Asia and the risk of broader confrontation.
The remarks made by the Japanese leader on Taiwan constitute an interference in China's internal affairs and a serious violation of the One China principle and the basic norms governing international relations. Such words are extremely irresponsible and dangerous in nature and have caused very negative impact.
Taiwan is an island of 23 million people, situated about 100 miles off China's southeast coast. China regards it as a breakaway province under the One China principle, insisting that other countries acknowledge this and avoid treating Taiwan as a sovereign state. Taiwan, however, maintains its own government, conducts elections, and runs an independent economy, a setup rooted in 1949 when China's civil war concluded with the defeated nationalist forces retreating to the island while the communists consolidated power on the mainland. This division has persisted without full-scale war, but mutual distrust has grown. China has intensified its military presence around Taiwan in recent years, viewing reunification as a national goal. For instance, in October this year, H-6K bombers from the People's Liberation Army Air Force conducted flights over the island, while June exercises involved over 70 aircraft, including J-16 fighters and unmanned drones, crossing the median line of the Taiwan Strait. Naval operations have featured Type 052D destroyers and Type 054A frigates patrolling the waters. Beijing frames these as defensive drills to deter independence moves.
Japan claims to be a peace-loving nation, yet the Takaichi administration has made vague and ambiguous remarks. China is seriously concerned about Japan's recent military and security developments.
In turn, the United States supplies Taiwan with arms like Patriot missiles and F-16 jets, offering security commitments without formal recognition. Allies, such as Japan, provide indirect support through joint exercises and intelligence sharing. Japan's warning stems from its proximity and vulnerabilities. The Taiwan Strait lies just 70 miles from Japan's southern islands, serving as a vital choke point for global trade. An estimated $5 trillion in goods pass through annually, including oil, electronics, and raw materials. Japan-Taiwan bilateral trade hit $72.3 billion in 2024, with Japan exporting $38.5 billion in machinery and chemicals, while importing $33.8 billion in semiconductors and components. Any blockage could cripple Japan's economy, which relies on Taiwan for over 60% of its advanced chip supply. Additionally, Japan hosts about 54,000 U.S. troops across bases in Okinawa and elsewhere, positions that could draw fire in a crisis. Japan's post-World War II constitution restricts its self-defense forces to defensive roles, but 2015 legal reforms allow collective self-defense aid to allies under severe threats. Historical friction lingers from Japan's 1937 to 1945 occupation of Chinese territory, which caused an estimated 20 million Chinese deaths, though economic ties, totaling $317 billion in 2024, have fostered cautious cooperation. Taiwan produces 92% of the world's most advanced semiconductors, powering everything from smartphones.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good evening. You're watching 6 Stories at 6. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest. Let's start with the headlines. Ultimate proof of the Tukre narrative. Republic accesses 8-minute clip showcasing Sharjil Imam inciting pan-India violence. Michelle Bachelet Peace Prize controversy explodes. BJP slams presence of anti-Sikh rights accused Jagdish Titler at the ceremony. Alfala Ahmedabad bombing terror link emerges. Ex-student Mirza linked to multiple terror attacks across India. Fresh ED action spells trouble for Anil Ambani. The Enforcement Directorate orders fresh provisional attachment of assets. A new NDA cabinet takes charge in Bihar. Nitish Kumar sworn in as CM. Prime Minister Modi, Union Home Minister Amit Shah present, and other leaders were also present. And Navy sent us a message, a very strong message, as desperate Pakistan takes China's help now, says monitoring every Chinese movement in the Indian Ocean. Viewers, let's move ahead to the top story we're tracking right now. During the hearing of a case related to the 2020 Delhi riots, the Delhi police presented videos of Sharjil Imam's provocative speeches before the Supreme Court. In the video, Sharjil Imam is seen purportedly delivering inflammatory speeches. According to the police, Imam delivered these speeches during the protests against the CAA and NRC, which contributed to triggering violence. Republic TV has now accessed an 8-minute video of Sharjil, which has been deemed explosive and anti-India. The video shown in the Supreme Court allegedly exposes a plot to incite violence and hatred. More in this report.
A plot to divide India.
पहले भी शायद अर्ज कर चुका हूँ, 5 लाख लोग हमारे पास हो ऑर्गेनाइज्ड तो हम हिंदुस्तान और नॉर्थ ईस्ट को परमानेंटली कट कर सकते हैं, पर हम परमानेंटली नहीं तो कम से कम 1 महीने के लिए तो कट कर ही सकते हैं. मतलब इतना मवाद डालो पटरियों पर, रोड पे, उनको हटाने में 1 महीना लगे, ठीक ही नहीं. जाए एयरफोर्स से, असम को काटना हमारी जिम्मेदारी है. असम और इंडिया कट के अलग हो जाए.
Captured on camera. Sharjil Imam, an engineer by profession, a profession known to build, to make, is now under fire for his Break India speech. Republic TV has accessed the 8-minute video of Sharjil Imam presented in court. What you hear next will shock you.
भैया लाठी खाने से न डरे. बिल्कुल बिल्कुल. अगर किसी का हाथ टूटा है तो अलग बात है, कोई का पैर टूटा है तो अलग बात है. गर्दन कटेगी पर लाठी खाने से न डरे. ईयर गैस से किसी को एलर्जी हो सकती है तो भागे, सही बात है. लाठी से एलर्जी ना समझे. लाठी 2-4 तो पड़ेगी, लाठी खाने की कला भी सीखना है. समझ रहे हैं ना. इस तरह कम चोट पड़े, इम्पैक्ट कम हो, पहन के क्या आना चाहिए. समझ रहे हैं. एक पट्टा हो बीच में. जब तक ये सब नहीं करेंगे, हाँ भाई, जब तक ये सब नहीं करेंगे सारा बेअसर रहेगा. ये चिंगारी कहाँ जाएगी, आग कैसे लगेगी. आग लगाने के लिए 2 काम करना होगा. लाठी खाने के लिए तैयार रहना होगा, अव्वल. नंबर 2 ऑर्गेनाइज होना होगा.
Sharjil Imam can be heard talking about private army ready to break India.
सब सेंसिटाइजेशन की ही बात करते हैं। तो सेंसिटाइजेशन तो यकीनी तौर पे करना है हमें, लेकिन प्लान ऑफ एक्शन भी पैरेलल में होना चाहिए कि अगर हमारे पास क्रिटिकल मास जमा हो चुका है लोगों का तो उनसे क्या किया जाए, क्या करवाया जाए, क्या कुछ कर सकते हैं। अगर हमारे पास जामिया में 10,000 जवान लड़के हैं तो वो क्या कर सकते हैं।
This major development in court on the 2020 Delhi riot hearing exposed Sharjil Imam, who can be heard attacking the Supreme Court in an 8-minute video. In the video, Sharjil can be heard claiming chicken neck belongs to Muslims.
जितने भी जो भी यहाँ सप्लाई जा रहा है बंद करो, और वो बंद कर सकते हैं क्योंकि चिकन नेक्स मुसलमानों का है वो जो।
He attacks the court for their landmark decisions on Babri Ayodhya controversy and triple talaq.
कोर्ट किसी का नहीं है, आपको लगता है कोर्ट आपका हमदर्द है? आपको ऐसा लगता है? बताइए, ट्रिपल तलाक में क्या किया इन लोगों ने? मुसलमान मर्दों को जेल भेजने का सामान किया है कि नहीं? बाबरी मस्जिद में क्या किया? आपकी जमीन छीन के किसी और को देते। ये कोर्ट आपका हमदर्द नहीं है, ये कोर्ट सीए में भी आपसे हमदर्दी नहीं जताएगा।
Plans to paralyze governments by organizing chakka jams.
और काम करने का एक ही तरीका है, वो है सड़क बंद, माल बंद, इनका सामान हम जाने नहीं देंगे। जो सरकार हम पे जुल्म कर रही है उस सरकार को हम पैरालाइज कर देंगे। लेकिन बोल क्या है, हम चक्का जाम करना चाहते हैं, हम दिल्ली के मोहल्लों में दूध बंद करना चाहते हैं, पानी बंद करना चाहते हैं। खुल के बोलिए यार।
Dictating a plan of action to carry out the 2020 Delhi riot.
हमारा काम है कि प्लान ऑफ एक्शन बनाना, और प्लान ऑफ एक्शन कोई एब्सोल्यूट तो नहीं है एक इंडिया के लिए, हर मोहल्ले के लिए और हर इलाके के लिए अलग प्लान ऑफ एक्शन बनेगा। जैसे शाहीन बाग में बगल से हाईवे जाती थी तो ये मुमकिन था कि भीड़ बैठी हुई है, उनको बस कन्विंस कर दो कि यहीं बैठे रहो।
Sharjil's speech has sparked controversy, and it looks like his speech was part of a larger conspiracy to instigate violence and disrupt law and order.
DND की सेकंड क्लास हो गया तो मजा ही आ जाएगा।
And viewers, Sonia Gandhi hosted an event in the national capital awarding Michelle Bachelet the Indira Gandhi Memorial Peace Prize. However, the controversy exploded when objections were raised by Michelle Bachelet, the same person who had said that Muslims and Dalits were being targeted under the Narendra Modi regime is getting a peace prize. The BJP also slammed the Congress for extending a special first row invitation to 1984 anti-Sikh rights accused Jagdish Titler at the Indira Gandhi Memorial Prize ceremony. Here is a full report and the controversy which followed. An event hosted by Indira Gandhi Memorial Trust chairperson Sonia Gandhi at the Peace Prize event that was etched with only controversies. Addressing the gathering, Sonia Gandhi at Delhi's Jawahar Bhavan said that Indira Gandhi reshaped our country with her policies while awarding the prize to former Chile President Michelle Bachelet. The same Michelle Bachelet who had said that Muslims and Dalits were being targeted under the Narendra Modi regime. It's the same Michelle Bachelet who was against CAA NRC, against India's stance on Kashmir, a woman who criticized the world's largest democracy on every frontier, but remained suspiciously mum on China's Muslim oppression. As if the awardee being a controversial leader was not enough, the front row featured a seat for Jagdish Titler, accused in the 1984 anti-Sikh riots, a man with an ongoing murder trial case against him.
Congress is the biggest anti-Sikh party in the world. It hates Sikh community. The first family hates Sikhs, and therefore in 1984 they orchestrated genocide against Sikhs. They justified it by saying बड़ा पेड़ गिरता है धरती हिलती है. They protected Sajjan Kumar and Jagdish Titler, and now also they are promoting Jagdish Titler, against whom charges have been made by court of law, against whom the trial has been assented to by the court of law, and they have given him first row seat in Indira Peace Award. Imagine. And this has been done at behest of Sonia Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi because they hate the Sikh community. And today the question should be asked, is this Mohabbat ki dukaan or is this promoting Nafrat ke bhaijaan?
The BJP has lashed out, questioning the idea of peace for Congress for orchestrating the genocide against Sikhs and then inviting the accused to a peace prize event. What is also questionable is the irony that a controversial human rights commissioner who backed the anti-CAA stance, the stance that caused riots in India, was being awarded the Peace Prize by the Congress party.
And here's a chilling pattern. Same classroom, same college, and the same terror outfit. New intelligence inputs coming right after the arrest of Dr. Umar Nabi. In fact, just after terrorist Dr. Umar Nabi's story and what we had told you, we see that in the latest update, there are more links coming in from the Alfala University to the 2007 Ahmedabad blast that have been traced back to the same educational institution, Alfala University in Haryana. As agencies reopen the old files, Alfala University's past reveals a disturbing truth. A former student, which has previously surfaced in one of India's deadliest terror attacks. Take a look.
One university, several students. And a terror footprint stretching across India. The spotlight is now burning down on Alfala Engineering College in Haryana. Weeks after the arrest of terrorist Umar Nabi, accused in the Delhi blast case, agencies have discovered another chilling link that pulls the university deeper into terror investigations. Intelligence reports suggest this is not the first time Alfala has appeared in terror case files. Mirza Shadab Beg, an engineering student on paper, but according to investigators, a shadow operative of the Indian Mujahideen in reality. He completed his B.Tech in Electronics and Instrumentation from Alfala Engineering College, but while he was attending classes, he was simultaneously plotting one of the biggest terror attacks India had seen. The 2007 Ahmedabad blast ripped through the city. Shadab Beg didn't just participate, he played a crucial technical role. His training in instrumentation made him particularly skilled in IED circuitry, detonators, and bomb assembly. Skills, investigators say, were actively used in the Ahmedabad and Surat attacks. But the trail gets darker. Beg also travelled to Udupi to collect explosives for the 2008 Jaipur blasts. There, he reportedly handed over detonators and bearings to Indian Mujahideen founders Riaz and Yasin Bhatkal, materials that were later found in the IEDs that tore through Jaipur's marketplaces. Documents also link him to the 2007 Gorakhpur serial blasts, which left 6 people injured. Following the confirmation of his role, Gorakhpur police even confiscated his property under anti-terror provisions. Beg has been absconding since 2008. A reward of rupees 1 lakh was announced for information leading to his arrest. In 2019, sources traced him to Afghanistan, where he is believed to have continued working with the Indian Mujahideen's foreign handlers, and he remains untraceable today.
Mirza Beg, he was the one who was involved in not just Ahmedabad blast, but also he was linked with Gorakhpur blast. He had completed his B.Tech, especially in instrumentation engineering from Alfala University back in 2007, and he was involved in the Ahmedabad blast while studying there. So his background in the engineering made him specially skilled in bomb making. So he also went to Jaipur. He conducted recce, handled the logistics of the place, and in relation to some other bombings as well, he helped his associates and other terrorists in planning the Gorakhpur blast. He went to Udupi, he collected detonators, he collected other material that they would normally need for making of the IEDs. So this another phase, and he's been absconding since then.
Viewers, a fresh trouble for Anil Ambani. Recent updates on Anil Ambani has come up, and the ED has attached another 1,400 crores worth of assets, taking the total attachment to nearly 9,000 crores. Now, these seizures are linked to loans that later turned into high-risk NPAs, raising serious concerns about fund diversion, irregular lending, and stressed asset mismanagement. The ED findings reveal systematic evergreening of loans and diversion of funds. Take a look.
The ED's fresh attachment order targets immovable properties tied to Reliance Home Finance and Reliance Commercial Finance, two companies at the center of massive bad loan. Investigators say multiple loans sanctioned to these entities eventually slipped into NPA non-performing assets, triggering a deeper probe into alleged diversion of funds. The case stems from Yes Bank's high-value lending to the Anil Ambani Reliance Group that later became part of its stressed asset book, pushing the bank into crisis and prompting regulatory intervention. With this latest action, the ED's total attachment now stands at 9,000 crore rupees as agencies attempt to recover value from what they describe as one of the largest corporate loan irregularity cases linked to the Anil Ambani companies.
And viewers, the historic day for Bihar as JDU Supremo Nitish Kumar took oath as the Chief Minister of Bihar for a record 10th time at the Gandhi Maidan in Patna. The ceremony was attended by PM Modi, Amit Shah, JP Nadda, Yogi Adityanath and other top leaders. Alongside Nitish, 27 ministers took oath, including Samrat Chaudhary, Vijay Kumar Sinha, Vijay Kumar Chaudhary, Vijendra Prasad Yadav, Shravan Kumar and Mangal Pandey, and many, many more. Both the BJP and JDU have engaged in detailed discussions over the past few days to shape the new government, balancing the internal demands and the coalition considerations. Take a look.
मैं नीतीश कुमार सत्य निष्ठा से भारत के संविधान और निष्ठा रखूंगा।
For the record, 10th time, JDU Supremo Nitish Kumar took oath as the Bihar Chief Minister today at the Gandhi Maidan in Patna following the NDA's decisive victory in the state assembly elections.
मैं नीतीश कुमार सत्य निष्ठा से प्रतिज्ञान करता हूं कि मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा.
Alongside Nitish Kumar, BJP leaders Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Sinha took oath as Bihar's deputy chief ministers, marking a significant moment in the new state government formation.
मैं सम्राट चौधरी ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं कि मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा.
मैं विजय कुमार सिन्हा ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं कि मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा.
Meanwhile, altogether 26 cabinet ministers took oath today, out of which 14 are from the BJP, 8 from the JDU, 2 from LJP Ramvilas and 1 each from Hindustani Awam Morcha Secular and Rashtriya Lok Morcha.
इसके लिए अपने नेता को धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं जिस नेता ने हमें हमारे ऊपर विश्वास करके फिर जिम्मेवारी दी है. बिहार के अंदर भी ईमानदारी से बखूबी निभाऊंगा.
अब तो नेता निर्णय करेंगे, जो भी जिम्मेवारी होगी उसका निष्ठापूर्वक निर्वहन करेंगे.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who was on the stage, congratulated Nitish Kumar on taking oath as the Chief Minister of Bihar and shared a moment of victory and joy on the dais. In a release, Prime Minister Modi said that Nitish Kumar is an experienced administrator with a proven track record of good governance for many years and also extended his best wishes for the tenure ahead. Prime Minister Narendra Modi further extended his best wishes to all those who have taken oath as ministers in the Bihar government. The swearing-in ceremony was also attended by other bigwigs such as Amit Shah, JP Nadda, Union Ministers Rajnath Singh and Dharmendra Pradhan and Chief Ministers of all the NDA-ruled states. Several ministers of the centre who attended the grand swearing-in ceremony spoke exclusively to the public as they expressed joy over the historic oath-taking ceremony.
मुझे सौभाग्य प्राप्त हुआ कि पार्टी ने और हमारी महान जनता ने
ये सौभाग्य दिया कि मैं चारों सदन का सदस्य हूँ।
आप तो एक दुर्दांत अपराधी से लड़ रहे थे वहां पर, और पार्लियामेंट के चुनाव में आप हमेशा लीड करते रहे दानापुर से।
निश्चित तौर पर दानापुर की महान जनता हमेशा अपना आशीर्वाद किसी भी परिस्थिति में दी है और इस बार भी देने का काम किया है। कोई दुर्दांत अपराधी सर नहीं उठाएगा। उसके ढाल में, उसकी सुरक्षा में राम कृपाल यादव, उसका जो बेटा और भाई सेवक है, पूरे खड़ा होकर के उसको सुरक्षा प्रदान करेगा।
On Wednesday, Nitish Kumar was first elected as the leader of the JDU legislature party during the meeting with the new MLAs. He was later unanimously elected as leader of the NDA legislature party ahead of the formation of a new government under his leadership. With this, Nitish Kumar now joins the ranks of the nation's 10 longest-serving chief ministers, a list dominated for decades by the stalwarts.
And viewers, Operation Sindoor, India's decisive counter-terror maneuver, has now exposed a much deeper geopolitical layer. As China provides more military help to desperate Pakistan, India stands to face two of its major threats. We see the Indian Navy has said that they're monitoring every Chinese movement in the Indian Ocean. Take a look.
As Indian Armed Forces launched Operation Sindoor, dismantling terror dens across the border, Pakistan activated its external backers and Beijing stepped in. China's missiles were used in the operations, including PL-15E that landed in a village in Hoshiarpur without hitting its target, reflecting that they did not perform well. Reflecting the reality of Chinese missiles, missing the targets. Chinese CM-401 hypersonic missiles, Chinese-made CH-4 drones, all were neutralized by Indian air defense system.
A reasonable assumption would be that Chinese as OEMs will have commercial liabilities which they have to fulfill and will have people in Pakistan.
Turkey's strategic defense ties with Pakistan have also grown at an alarming rate in the last few years. Turkey has provided Pakistan with defense hardware, including drones, that were used in Operation Sindoor.
One border, two adversaries. So we saw Pakistan one side, but adversaries were two, and if I would say actually four or three actually. So Pakistan was the front face. We had China providing all possible support, and it's no surprise because if you were to look at statistics, in the last 5 years, 81% of the military hardware that Pakistan is getting is all Chinese, 81% of that. China perhaps has seen is that he is able to test his weapons against, say, various other weapon systems that are there. It's like a live lab which is available to. So it's a good, that is what is something we have to be very, very cognizant about. Again, Turkey also played a very important role in providing the type of support that was there.
The US annual report released by the US-China Economic and Security Review Commission revealed that China had initiated a disinformation campaign to manipulate global perception. Morphed pictures, among other tactics, against the Rafale aircraft post-Operation Sindoor to hinder the sales of French fighter jet were also used. The report reads that China sought to undermine confidence in the French-made Rafale used by India during the conflict and promote its own J-35 fifth-generation fighter as the superior alternative. India, meanwhile, remains unfazed with an eye on emerging threats. With enhanced missile defense systems, real-time threat tracking, and a decisive ground posture, New Delhi has sent a clear message. Operation Sindoor draws global attention. China's covert missile support to Pakistan raises urgent questions. But India stands ready. China's involvement adds a critical geopolitical dimension to Operation Sindoor, one India is watching closely.
So we have this is 6 stories at 6. Shivangi Shukla signing off, but do not go anywhere. Next, we will go live and breaking. Stay tuned.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये हित तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरी राजा।
Some places feel like they've been waiting for you, where every piece speaks of legacy, from diamonds that celebrate ambition to festive gold that honors tradition. LD Sons.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Some places feel like they've been waiting for you, where every piece speaks of legacy, from diamonds that celebrate ambition to festive gold that honors tradition. LD Sons.
MDH की देगी मीरज,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मीरज।
So in the past, we would see most of the terrorists who would get arrested, they would be like the people who would be working at a very low level. But today we have seen the white collar suspect.
कश्मीर घाटी में डॉक्टर्स एक बहुत अल्टीमेट ड्रीम होता है वहां के लड़के लड़कियों का। उस बनने के बावजूद अगर आप रेडिकलाइज होकर अपने ही देशवासियों को मारने के लिए और अपने देश को तोड़ने के लिए तैयार हो सकते हैं, तो आप अंदाजा लगाइए किस तरह की रेडिकलाइजेशन हो रही है और इस फ्रंट पे हम क्या काम कर रहे हैं।
Investigators have identified Maulvi Irfan Wagha, also known as Imam Irfan, from Shopian in South Kashmir, as the mastermind who blended his dual identity, that of a preacher and healthcare worker, to influence and radicalize the educated youth.
The accusation against him is completely baseless. He had been there for 7 years, offering prayers, conducting religious classes, and teaching children at the religious center. He would come only occasionally.
We had no idea about the allegations against him, but we don't believe them. He is a good person. We don't know anything else.
Hi, this is Sandeep Sekar, AD and CEO, Nippon India Mutual Fund, and I'm very excited to be part of India Economic Summit hosted by Republic Business, happening on 28th of November 2025 at Republic Headquarters in Noida. See you there.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
Some places feel like they've been waiting for you, where every piece speaks of legacy, from diamonds that celebrate ambition to festive gold that honors tradition. LD Sons.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Some places feel like they've been waiting for you, where every piece speaks of legacy, from diamonds that celebrate ambition to festive gold that honors tradition. LD Sons.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये हित तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरी राजा।
China and Japan are clashing verbally over Taiwan. Tensions between China and Japan have risen over Taiwan's security. Japan has signaled it may intervene in a potential conflict, viewing it as a threat to its own stability. China condemned this as meddling, issuing strong warnings and summoning diplomats. This conflict started when Japan's newly appointed Prime Minister, Sanae Takaichi, issued a direct warning to China during a session of the country's parliament. She stated that a conflict in the Taiwan Strait could represent a survival-threatening situation for Japan, implying that Tokyo might need to intervene militarily to protect its interests. This marked a bold escalation in Japan's stance on the Taiwan issue, signaling readiness to support Taiwan against potential Chinese action. Takaichi's comments, delivered amid rising regional tensions, prompted an immediate and sharp rebuke from Beijing, highlighting the fragile balance in East Asia and the risk of broader confrontation.
The remarks made by the Japanese leader on Taiwan constitute an interference in China's internal affairs and a serious violation of the One China principle and the basic norms governing international relations. Such words are extremely irresponsible and dangerous in nature and have caused very negative impact.
Taiwan is an island of 23 million people, situated about 100 miles off China's southeast coast. China regards it as a breakaway province under the One China principle, insisting that other countries acknowledge this and avoid treating Taiwan as a sovereign state. Taiwan, however, maintains its own government, conducts elections, and runs an independent economy, a setup rooted in 1949 when China's civil war concluded with the defeated nationalist forces retreating to the island while the communists consolidated power on the mainland. This division has persisted without full-scale war, but mutual distrust has grown. China has intensified its military presence around Taiwan in recent years, viewing reunification as a national goal.
The ultimate proof of the Tukre narrative, Republic accesses 8-minute clip showing Sharjil Imam inciting pan-India violence. Full 8-minute clip showing Sharjil Imam inciting pan-India violence shown in Supreme Court. Big revelations in Delhi riots conspiracy hearing. Delhi police claims how Tukre gang plotted regime change. Controversy over invitation to anti-Sikh riots accused Jagdish Taitla at Indira Gandhi Memorial Prize ceremony. BJP hits out at the Congress's idea of peace. Early morning raids conducted by the State Investigation Agency at the Kashmir Times office. Security forces recover significant cache of weapons. More revelations emerge on the Alfala University ex-student Mirza linked to multiple terror attacks across India. ED files charge sheet against Robert Vadra in Sanjay Bhandari-linked money laundering case. Starting this edition with some breaking news now coming in from the raids that are still going on in Jammu and Kashmir, where the police's State Investigation Agency has raided the Kashmir Times office. And this happens to be in Jammu, registering a case under Section 13 of the UAPA for allegedly propagating activities inimical to the state. During the raid, SIA officials have also seized digital devices, AK-47 cartridges, pistol rounds and grenade levers. The editors of Kashmir Times refuted the allegations, calling them baseless and a coordinated effort to silence independent journalists while demanding withdrawal of the charges and protection of press freedom. I want to once again highlight the fact that the SIA, which is the investigation wing, has basically recovered arms and ammunition from premises which are run by Kashmir Times. On your screens right now, these are the latest images coming in from Jammu, where Kashmir Times office has now been sealed. We'll go across to our reporter on the ground, getting us the latest Gursimran, Kashmir Times, a well-circulated newspaper for quite some time, and now it's run digitally. It seems arms and ammunition have been recovered. Is there an official confirmation coming in from the Jammu and Kashmir police that they have in fact found arms inside the premises of Kashmir Times?
Yes, Shravan, having spoken to some of the officials that were part of the raids as well as the top brass of the State Investigation Agency, we can confirm that there has been a recovery of the unused and used AK and the pistol rounds along with 3 livers of grenades that have been recovered from the premises. Apart from that, what we have seen by ourselves that there have been several DVDs that have been recovered, hard disks which are somewhere around 5 to 6 hard disks that have been recovered, some other storage devices that include pen drives have also been recovered. Some documents have also been seized. These were files, at least 7 to 8 files that were taken by the teams of the State Investigation Agency.
If you're there at the spot, if you can just move around and show us what's really happening on the ground, because as I understand, we are being told that the Kashmir Times office has been sealed.
Yes, Shravan, presently we are moving with the teams of the SIA because they had to actually, they have taken one of the suspects with them. So they have to produce them if they are to arrest them before the judge. This is one of the persons who was part of, who's actually managing the day-to-day affairs of the Kashmir Times for last couple of years, because both the editors, that is Anuradha Bhasin and Prabodh Jamwal, they were out of India. They were in the United States. So on their behest, he was the one who was actually managing the affairs. So he has now been taken along with the SIA team. SIA team is taking them to the several locations out of which they are actually trying to verify some details, including the house of the Prabodh Jamwal in the Gandhinagar area of Jammu that now belongs to their sister, because after some legal procedure it was handed over to their sister. So there they have also taken them, and now it is believed that if he is found to be guilty, he will be officially arrested by SIA. So we are waiting for that confirmation. He's been taken to several locations.
Just got visuals of what was recovered from inside the Kashmir Times office. 2 boxes that I saw SIA team taking inside the vehicle. Did you actually yourself see any arms and ammunition that have been recovered, or these were just documents that they had kept inside the box?
Shravan, the first box, it was only having DVDs. The second box, it was having some of the hard disks. And along with the hard disks, there were 3 packed. These were actually stamped and sealed packets that had written on them that the seizure has been done under the Unlawful Activities Prevention Act, Section 13. So that somewhat hints that they might have the that seizure of the ammunition that has been recovered, because these were in 3 different packets, and the recoveries, if we speak of, they are also in 3 different sets, because 3 livers have been recovered, the grenade livers, then the rounds, used and unused rounds of AK series rifle, and then used and unused rounds of the pistol, the 9mm pistol, which is said to be. So these three were inside, actually they were totally packed and sealed and stamped by the SIA teams, and having written the UAP's 13 section that has been invoked because of the case that has been registered by the State Investigation Agency.
A serious case now being looked into by the SIA of the Jammu and Kashmir Police, and charges that have been leveled against Kashmir Times editors of having in possession arms and ammunition. In fact, the recovery that has been made will also be produced before the court. There's a statement that has already been issued by the editors. Shifting focus now to the terror doctor module case. Republic TV has accessed videos of the recovery that was made on 10th of November, the very day when the blast actually took place, and we were given to understand that over 300 kilogram of ammonium nitrate was basically recovered. Sources had indicated that 18 bags were in which these explosives were kept. Now on your screens, we will try and go full frame with those latest visuals now coming in. This is the sacks that were basically recovered the moment the Faridabad police had actually entered Fatehpur Taga area of Faridabad when they spotted about 18 bags of ammonium nitrate. Remember, this is the explosive that has been used in the blast that was carried out near Red Fort area that very evening. The bombing was carried out by terrorist Dr. Omar Nabi. And in fact, it turns out that this was just one of the many places where they had stocked the explosive materials. We have just accessed the photograph as well as visuals of these bags that were recovered by Faridabad police as well as Jammu and Kashmir police. Getting us these videos are my colleague Shambhavi. I'm going to go across to her to get you the latest with regards to the investigation that has been carried out so far. Shambhavi, you've just accessed the latest visual from Fatehpur Taga area. This is one of the houses where the explosives were kept. In fact, you were one of the first reporters to have actually entered this very house. Shambhavi, am I audible? In fact, Shambhavi did actually go to this very place and filed a report when the ammonium nitrate was recovered by Faridabad police. As you can see, it is much more than what we had initially reported, that there would be 18 bags. That's the first indication that we had got, but it seems that it was much more, over 350 kilogram of ammonium nitrate that has been recovered. Let me go across to my colleague Shambhavi getting us the latest details. Shambhavi, initially, we were told that there were two houses from where the explosives were recovered. One house had about 18 bags. Is this the same place from where the ammonium nitrate was recovered?
Well, this is a place at Faridabad. This is an area called Fatehpur Doga, and this is a very secluded village. And the room that you can see in the video right now is the same place from where 360 kgs of ammonium nitrate was seized by the authorities, by the Jammu and Kashmir crime branch and also Haryana crime branch. And initially, the reports, the sources was telling us that there were 18 bags, and each bags weighed around 20 to 40 kgs. But in the video, you can clearly see that there are more than 50 bags weighing around 5 to 10 kgs each. And the same room where we were among the first people who were able to enter the house, and we showed the entire area. You can also see from our reports the same stove, that is the same stove and cylinder in the corner of the room. You can see in the video, it is on the extreme left corner, and several packets, several bags of ammonium nitrate, and that bags have a label of fertilizer, although it had ammonium nitrate, which is usually called the white powder. And the same room, this a little bit about the location of the room. If we understand, when you enter the Faridabad Doga village, there is a house which is surrounded by fields on all ends, and just in the middle of it stood a small house. If you enter it, there are about 3 rooms. One of the rooms had this 360 kgs of ammonium nitrate. The other 2 rooms, there are separate families living there. But they maintained, the owner of the house very well maintained, that they had no idea that ammonium nitrate or explosive in such huge quantity was being stored in one of the houses.
Thank you very much, Shambhavi, for getting us the latest details. Pictures of the recovery that was made on 10th of November, the very morning when Faridabad police had managed to enter this house that you see, from where ammonium nitrate, over 300 kilogram of ammonium nitrate was recovered. There is a second house from where over 2,900 kilogram of explosive materials was also recovered. These are the latest images that we have accessed. Shifting focus now to the other big story that we're getting to you tonight, a big apprehension that has been made by the Indian Coast Guard, where we are given to understand that a Bangladeshi fishing boat with about 28 crew members inside India's exclusive economic zone in the northern Bay of Bengal today, after the vessel was spotted making evasive maneuvers during the surveillance. Now, the boat was found operating without any permits under the maritime zones of India, and its fishing gear and catch confirmed illegal activity in Indian waters. Now, this happens to be the 4th Bangladeshi fishing vessel that has been detained in just 1 week. Now, that's an important aspect which we need to highlight. This is the 4th Bangladeshi fishing vessel that has been detained in just 1 week. We'll try and go across to my colleague Ishan getting us the latest details. Ishan, this is the fourth Bangladeshi fishing vessel that has been detained. 28 fishermen have been detained by the Indian Coast Guard. What more details are you picking up?
The Indian Coast Guard has increased its surveillance and patrolling of the international maritime boundary, and during the surveillance operation the Indian Coast Guard has found about 4 fishing vessels that have been caught doing illegal fishing activity within India. These boats did not have any permits to fish under the Indian Fisheries Act, and no permits were granted to these fishermen to come across into the Indian economic zone. After the boat was seized, around 24 fishermen aboard these boats were caught. Illegal fishing gear and freshly caught fish was apprehended from these boats. A total of 79 arrests in 3 boats have been made in the past week, 24 in the current boat, 23 in the previous one, and 14 apart from that. All these fishing activities have intensified after the Indian Coast Guard has started surveilling the international maritime boundaries. Now, these international maritime boundary drills have also taken place by the Indian Coast Guard, wherein they started making maneuvers and increasing satellite-based and tracker-based surveillance of the Indian's economic zone across the western and eastern borders. During these routine surveillance operations, these boats were noticed doing illegal fishing, and under apprehension, these boats were boarded by the Indian Coast Guard, and after boarding, the evidence of such illegal activities was seen and these boats were seized. These arrests have been made and they will be brought to India for further processing. Back to you.
Well, thank you very much, Ishan, getting us the latest details. As the investigation is still being carried out by the Indian Coast Guard, state police would essentially be handed over the fishermen who have been taken into detention. Well, it's been a historic day for Bihar as JDU Supremo Nitish Kumar took oath as the Chief Minister of Bihar for a record 10th time at the Gandhi Maidan in Patna. Altogether, 26 cabinet ministers took oath in presence of Prime Minister Narendra Modi and other top BJP leaders and NDA state chief ministers. Take a look at this report.
मैं नीतीश कुमार सत्य निष्ठा से भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा.
For the record 10th time, JDU Supremo Nitish Kumar took oath as the Bihar Chief Minister today at the Gandhi Maidan in Patna following the NDA's decisive victory in the state assembly elections.
मैं नीतीश कुमार सत्य निष्ठा से प्रतिज्ञान करता हूं कि मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा.
Alongside Nitish Kumar, BJP leaders Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Sinha took oath as Bihar's deputy chief ministers, marking a significant moment in the new state government formation.
मैं सम्राट चौधरी ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं कि मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा.
मैं विजय कुमार सिन्हा ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं कि मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा.
Meanwhile, altogether 26 cabinet ministers took oath today, out of which 14 are from the BJP, 8 from the JDU, 2 from LJP Ramvilas and 1 each from Hindustani Awam Morcha Secular and Rashtriya Lok Morcha.
इसके लिए अपने नेता को धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं, जिस नेता ने हमें हमारे ऊपर विश्वास करके फिर जिम्मेवारी दी है. बिहार के अंदर भी ईमानदारी से बखूबी निभाऊंगा. अब तो नेता निर्णय करेंगे, जो भी जिम्मेवारी होगी उसका निष्ठापूर्वक निर्वहन करेंगे.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who was on the stage, congratulated Nitish Kumar on taking oath as the Chief Minister of Bihar and shared a moment of victory and joy on the dais. In a release, Prime Minister Modi said that Nitish Kumar is an experienced administrator with a proven track record of good governance for many years and also extended his best wishes for the tenure ahead. Prime Minister Narendra Modi further extended his best wishes to all those who have taken oath as ministers in the Bihar government. The swearing-in ceremony was also attended by other bigwigs such as Amit Shah, JP Nadda, Union Ministers Rajnath Singh and Dharmendra Pradhan, and Chief Ministers of all the NDA-ruled states. Several ministers of the centre who attended the grand swearing-in ceremony spoke exclusively to the public as they expressed joy over the historic oath-taking ceremony.
मुझे सौभाग्य प्राप्त हुआ कि पार्टी ने और हमारी महान जनता ने ये सौभाग्य दिया कि मैं चारों सदन का सदस्य हूँ।
आप तो एक दुर्दांत अपराधी से लड़ रहे थे वहाँ पर और पार्लियामेंट के चुनाव में आप हमेशा लीड करते रहे दानापुर।
निश्चित तौर पर दानापुर की महान जनता हमेशा अपना आशीर्वाद किसी भी परिस्थिति में दी है और इस बार भी देने का काम किया है। कोई दुर्दांत अपराधी सर नहीं उठाएगा। उसके ढाल में, उसकी सुरक्षा में राम कृपाल यादव, उसका जो बेटा और भाई सेवक है, पूरे खड़ा होकर के उसको सुरक्षा प्रदान करेगा।
On Wednesday, Nitish Kumar was first elected as the leader of the JDU legislature party during the meeting with the new MLAs. He was later unanimously elected as leader of the NDA legislature party ahead of the formation of a new government under his leadership. With this, Nitish Kumar now joins the ranks of the nation's 10 longest-serving chief ministers, a list dominated for decades by the stalwarts.
Well, it's the ultimate proof of the Tukre Tukre gang's narrative. 8-minute clip of Sharjil Imam that's been shown in the Supreme Court. We get you all this and much more on the other side.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
Some places feel like they've been waiting for you, where every piece speaks of legacy, from diamonds that celebrate ambition to festive gold that honors tradition. LD Sons.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
Some places feel like they've been waiting for you, where every piece speaks of legacy, from diamonds that celebrate ambition to festive gold that honors tradition. LD Sons.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
China and Japan are clashing verbally over Taiwan. Tensions between China and Japan have risen over Taiwan's security. Japan has signaled it may intervene in a potential conflict, viewing it as a threat to its own stability. China condemned this as meddling, issuing strong warnings and summoning diplomats. This conflict started when Japan's newly appointed Prime Minister, Sanae Takaichi, issued a direct warning to China during a session of the country's parliament. She stated that a conflict in the Taiwan Strait could represent a survival-threatening situation for Japan, implying that Tokyo might need to intervene militarily to protect its interests. This marked a bold escalation in Japan's stance on the Taiwan issue, signaling readiness to support Taiwan against potential Chinese action. Takaichi's comments, delivered amid rising regional tensions, prompted an immediate and sharp rebuke from Beijing, highlighting the fragile balance in East Asia and the risk of broader confrontation.
The remarks made by the Japanese leader on Taiwan constitute an interference in China's internal affairs and a serious violation of the One China principle and the basic norms governing international relations. Such words are extremely irresponsible and dangerous in nature and have caused very negative impact.
Taiwan is an island of 23 million people, situated about 100 miles off China's southeast coast. China regards it as a breakaway province under the One China principle, insisting that other countries acknowledge this and avoid treating Taiwan as a sovereign state. Taiwan, however, maintains its own government, conducts elections, and runs an independent economy, a setup rooted in 1949 when China's civil war concluded with the defeated nationalist forces retreating to the island while the communists consolidated power on the mainland. This division has persisted without full-scale war, but mutual distrust has grown. China has intensified its military presence around Taiwan in recent years, viewing
contributes 7% of the GDP, which is going to be 13% by 2030. It is also the second highest employer with almost 5 crore people working in the real estate sector.
Are real estate prices already inflated for a common man to afford?
Right developer, right size, right location अगर आप लेकर आ रहे हैं, मुझे लगता है बहुत सारे लोग अभी भी ऐसे हैं जो घर खरीदना चाहते हैं लेकिन उनको राइट अपॉर्चुनिटी नहीं दिखाई दे रही।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
Some places feel like they've been waiting for you, where every piece speaks of legacy, from diamonds that celebrate ambition to festive gold that honors tradition. LD Sons.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
Some places feel like they've been waiting for you, where every piece speaks of legacy, from diamonds that celebrate ambition to festive gold that honors tradition. LD Sons.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा
China and Japan are clashing verbally over Taiwan. Tensions between China and Japan have risen over Taiwan's security. Japan has signaled it may intervene in a potential conflict, viewing it as a threat to its own stability. China condemned this as meddling, issuing strong warnings and summoning diplomats. This conflict started when Japan's newly appointed Prime Minister, Sanae Takaichi, issued a direct warning to China during a session of the country's parliament. She stated that a conflict in the Taiwan Strait could represent a survival-threatening situation for Japan, implying that Tokyo might need to intervene militarily to protect its interests. This marked a bold escalation in Japan's stance on the Taiwan issue, signaling readiness to support Taiwan against potential Chinese action. Takaichi's comments, delivered amid rising regional tensions, prompted an immediate and sharp rebuke from Beijing, highlighting the fragile balance in East Asia and the risk of broader confrontation.
The remarks made by the Japanese leader on Taiwan constitute an interference in China's internal affairs and a serious violation of the One China principle and the basic norms governing international relations. Such words are extremely irresponsible and dangerous in nature and have caused very negative impact.
Taiwan is an island of 23 million people, situated about 100 miles off China's southeast coast. China regards it as a breakaway province under the One China principle, insisting that other countries acknowledge this and avoid treating Taiwan as a sovereign state. Taiwan, however, maintains its own government, conducts elections, and runs an independent economy, a setup rooted in 1949 when China's civil war concluded with the defeated nationalist forces retreating to the island while the communists consolidated power on the mainland. This division has persisted without full-scale war, but mutual distrust has grown. China has intensified its military presence around Taiwan in recent years, viewing reunification as a national goal. For instance, in October this year, H-6K bombers from the People's Liberation Army Air Force conducted flights over the island, while June exercises involved over 70 aircraft, including J-16 fighters and unmanned drones, crossing the median line of the Taiwan Strait. Naval operations have featured Type 052D destroyers and Type 054A frigates patrolling the waters. Beijing frames these as defensive drills to deter independence moves.
Japan claims to be a peace-loving nation, yet the Takaichi administration has made vague and ambiguous remarks. China is serious.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for joining us on This Is Exclusive, ladies and gentlemen. For the last few days, we here at Republic TV, in fact, last Monday was when there was a blast outside the Red Fort in the national capital. And in the last 10 days since the blast, if there's one headline on what went wrong, it's about the radicalization that led to the blast in the national capital. Today on the show, for the first time, we have a video that proves the radicalization that was, is, and continues to take place in India. Here are the headlines on the show tonight. The biggest proof of radicalization, the Sharjil Imam hate tapes, 8-minute unedited video that was showed in the Supreme Court. From saying he wants Northeast to be cut off, to saying he wants all Muslims to be out on the roads, to saying that there should be chakka jam in every city. Sharjil Imam tapes shown to India's topmost judges. Was it an Islamist plot for a regime change? The Delhi police says in the Supreme Court that the ultimate aim was to bring about a regime change in the national capital. And the inside story of what's going on in Karnataka, the Congress party, another Congress government of Karnataka this time. Rebellion breaking out. We'll tell you about the infighting as 18 MLAs fly to Delhi. The fighters moved to Delhi. Full details on Republic. Thank you for staying with us here on This Is Exclusive. During the hearing of a case related to the 2020 Delhi riots, some revelations were made in court today as the police presented videos of Sharjil Imam's provocative speeches before the Supreme Court. Now, for the first time since the 2020 Delhi riots, and it's been 5 years, we have accessed all videos of Sharjil Imam, and in each of these videos, they're totally about 8 minutes. That's the total length of all of these clips put together, and it was shown in the Supreme Court where he's seen making inflammatory speeches, calling for the breakup of India, asking for violence, talking about an Islamist plot. This is for the first time, and we're going to, on this show, play out each of those clips and go across to Ridwan and Bharadwaj, who are able to access each of these clips. Let me first up play clip number 1 of Sharjil Imam. And this is the clip where he talks about an attempt. He says 5 lakh Muslims are enough to cut off the northeast from India. This is a video dated the 16th of January that we are playing out for you from 2020. This speech was in Aligarh. Sharjil Imam, in this speech, asking for India to be broken up into different pieces. Take a listen.
अगर 5 लाख लोग हमारे पास हो ऑर्गेनाइज्ड तो हम हिंदुस्तान और नॉर्थ ईस्ट को परमानेंटली कट कर सकते हैं, पर हम परमानेंटली नहीं तो कम से कम 1 आध महीने के लिए तो कट कर ही सकते हैं। मतलब इतना मवाद डालो पटरियों पर, रोड पे, उनको हटाने में 1 महीना लगे, ठीक ही नहीं। यहाँ एयरफोर्स से असम को काटना हमारी जिम्मेदारी है। असम और इंडिया कट के अलग हो जाए। जितने भी जो भी यहाँ से सप्लाई जा रहा है बंद करो, और वो बंद कर सकते हैं क्योंकि चिकन नेक्स्ट मुसलमानों का है। वो जो पहले भी शायद अर्ज कर चुका हूँ, अगर 5 लाख लोग हमारे पास हो ऑर्गेनाइज्ड तो हम हिंदुस्तान और नॉर्थ ईस्ट को परमानेंटली कट कर सकते हैं, पर हम परमानेंटली नहीं तो कम से कम 1 आध महीने के लिए तो कट कर ही सकते हैं। मतलब इतना मवाद डालो पटरियों पर, रोड पे, उनको हटाने में 1 महीना लगे, ठीक ही नहीं। यहाँ एयरफोर्स से असम को काटना हमारी जिम्मेदारी है। असम और इंडिया कट के अलग हो जाए। जितने भी जो भी यहाँ से सप्लाई जा रहा है बंद करो, और वो बंद कर सकते हैं क्योंकि चिकन नेक्स्ट मुसलमानों का है। वो जो
In the second clip that has been accessed by Republic TV, in this video, Sharjil Imam, on the 23rd of January 2020, a few days before the Delhi riots in Chakhand, he said that the courts were going against Muslims. So he tried to attack the courts and planted a feeling of hatred against the judiciary in the minds of Muslims. Hear this speech, which was shown, by the way, to the Supreme Court today. This is the build-up to the riots, what happened in the build-up to the riots and why the riots took place. Take a listen.
चीज पे इत्मीनान रख लें कि हमला मुसलमानों पर, ठीक है। इस बात पे पहले इत्मीनान कर लेंगे कि हमला संविधान पे नहीं है। संविधान तो बदलता रहता है, तो इसी को संविधान बना देंगे। आप क्या कीजिएगा, क्या कर लीजिएगा। कोर्ट ने क्या किया बाबरी मस्जिद के साथ, आपको पता है ना। कोर्ट ने कश्मीर में क्या किया, आपको पता है। इस चीज को याद रखें कि अभी बहुत अर्जेंट मामला है, बहुत अर्जेंट मामला है। हमारे पास 4 हफ्ते 28 दिन है अगला जो हियरिंग है। अगले हियरिंग तक सरकार को छोड़ो, कोर्ट को इसकी लाइन याद आ जाए। ये आपकी जिम्मेदारी, कोर्ट किसी का नहीं है। आपको लगता है कोर्ट आपका हमदर्द है, आपको ऐसा लगता है? बताइए, ट्रिपल तलाक में क्या किया इन लोगों ने? मुसलमान मर्दों को जेल भेजने का सामान किया है कि नहीं? बाबरी मस्जिद में क्या किया? आपकी जमीन छीन के किसी और को दे दी। ये कोर्ट आपका हमदर्द नहीं है। ये कोर्ट सीए में भी आपसे हमदर्दी नहीं जताएगा।
And when you look at this particular clip, it's an 8-minute clip that was shown different aspects of what Sharjil Imam and all of those who are associated with him in the Delhi riots tried to do. In one particular clip, they give away their entire plot, where he talks about how if anything happens in Delhi, the entire international media glare will be on India's national capital, which shows why. And he talks about how Muslims are safe in Delhi, comparatively, and he says anything happens in Delhi, the entire world's attention will be on that event, and he was trying to generate a big event like the Delhi riots in the national capital. Listen in.
जहां हम महफूज हैं, दिल्ली की खास बात क्या थी कि इंटरनेशनल मीडिया को आने में 5 मिनट लगते हैं, 5 मिनट। वहां अगर ये गोली चलाएं तो वो वीडियो पे आ जाएगा। दिल्ली में वैसे भी दिल्ली को ये कश्मीर बना नहीं सकते, आपको भी पता है। इन्हीं की जलालत होगी, हमारी नहीं होगी। अगर ये दिल्ली में गोली चलवाए, आर्मी लगवाए, तो जलालत किसकी है? मुसलमानों की नहीं, सरकार की जलालत। सरकार की को जलील होना पड़ेगा। जहां हम महफूज हैं, दिल्ली की खास बात क्या थी कि इंटरनेशनल मीडिया को आने में 5 मिनट लगते हैं, 5 मिनट। वहां अगर ये गोली चलाएं तो वो वीडियो पे आ जाएगा। दिल्ली में वैसे भी दिल्ली को ये कश्मीर बना नहीं सकते, आपको भी पता है। इन्हीं की जलालत होगी, हमारी नहीं होगी। अगर ये दिल्ली में गोली चलवाए, आर्मी लगवाए, तो जलालत किसकी है? मुसलमानों की नहीं, सरकार की जलालत। सरकार की तो जलील होना पड़ेगा।
Now, Sharjil Imam, like Umar Khalid, and like the entire gang that was behind the 2020 Delhi riots. Now, all of them are in pictures, by the way, and we will show you those pictures in a short while. And those pictures are part of a chart sheet that was filed in court. There was a group that was operating, mobilizing Muslims in different parts of the country to come out on the streets, generate violence, pelt stones, attack the police, do whatever it takes to create anarchy, which the Delhi police says was a plan to bring about an Islamist regime change. Regime change are words used in the court. Listen to this, where Sharjil Imam is asking his audience, and he says there are many supporters, asking them to come out on the streets, get hit if necessary, and create an atmosphere for riots and violence in the country.
ये दिल्ली है भाई, ये फ्लाईओवर गिरे जरा, पूरी दुनिया को खबर हो, समझ रहे हैं ना। और तीसरी चीज, भैया लाठी खाने से न डरे। बिल्कुल बिल्कुल। अगर किसी का हाथ टूटा है तो अलग बात है, किसी का पैर टूटा है तो अलग बात है, गर्दन कटेगी पर लाठी खाने से न डरे। एयर गैस से किसी को एलर्जी हो सकती है तो भागे, सही बात है। लाठी से एलर्जी ना समझे, लाठी 2-4 तो पड़ेगी, लाठी खाने की कला भी सीख लें, समझ रहे हैं ना। इस तरह कम चोट पड़े, इम्पैक्ट कम हो, पहन के क्या आना चाहिए, समझ रहे हैं, एक पट्टा हो बीच में। जब तक ये सब नहीं करेंगे, हाँ भाई, जब तक ये सब नहीं करेंगे तो सारा बेअसर रहेगा। ये चिंगारी कहाँ जाएगी, आग कैसे लगेगी? आग लगाने के लिए 2 काम करना होगा, लाठी खाने के लिए तैयार रहना होगा। ये दिल्ली है भाई, ये फ्लाईओवर गिरे जरा, पूरी दुनिया को खबर हो, समझ रहे हैं ना। और तीसरी चीज, भैया लाठी खाने से न डरे। बिल्कुल बिल्कुल। अगर किसी का हाथ टूटा है तो अलग बात है, किसी का पैर टूटा है तो अलग बात है, गर्दन कटेगी पर लाठी खाने से न डरे। एयर गैस से किसी को एलर्जी हो सकती है तो भागे, सही बात है। लाठी से एलर्जी ना समझे, लाठी 2-4 तो पड़ेगी, लाठी खाने की कला भी सीख लें, समझ रहे हैं ना। इस तरह कम चोट पड़े, इम्पैक्ट कम हो, पहन के क्या आना चाहिए, समझ रहे हैं, एक पट्टा हो बीच में। जब तक ये सब नहीं करेंगे, हाँ भाई, जब तक ये सब नहीं करेंगे तो सारा बेअसर रहेगा। ये चिंगारी कहाँ जाएगी, आग कैसे लगेगी? आग लगाने के लिए 2 काम करना होगा, लाठी खाने के लिए तैयार रहना होगा।
I'd like to go across to Rhythm Anand Bardwaj, who accessed the clips, my colleague. Rhythm, we've played some parts of the clip. It's an 8-minute video that was shown in court. Many of these videos perhaps were not even in the public domain, so the investigators have pulled out every clip to show how this was planned, and they've gone into great detail. Now, what do you make of the content in these speeches? If you can give us a legal perspective on what this amounts to.
If you actually see what Sharjil Imam, the kingpin of the Delhi riots case, first Niranjan is saying, he's trying to say we need to ensure that just like in Delhi, there needs to be pan-India, a state that is caused that will permanently cut off India from the rest of, cut off parts of India. Several times he says from these tapes that have been there needs to be a chicken neck that is there and that needs to be set off, whether it's India and Assam that is cut off or something. But I want to also tell our viewers, ASG Raju, who was appearing in the court today, spoke for the Delhi police and said that what these kingpins are trying to do is have a deep-rooted and fervent complicity in engineering nationwide riots on communal lines, and that's exactly what he tried to do. The words that they've used, and this is most important, is that they wanted a regime change, and that's exactly what they were trying to do. Today, he's also pointed out 2 very critical things. First, he has said that these people, or people like-minded like them, try to do the same in our neighboring states of Bangladesh and Nepal. That's a very critical statement, which shows there might have been international support that might have been enjoyed by the kingpin of the Delhi riots case, that is Sharjil Imam. There might have been international support, which we are very sure there could have been. And this is the larger picture that now needs to be looked into. They said the conspiracy had been executed by Sharjil Imam, Umar Khalid and others. They struck at the very heart of the sovereignty of the country, but they also wanted to go to the extent of armed rebellion.
They've also very clearly said something that Sharjil Imam has said in this 8-minute tape that has been now released in the Supreme Court by the Delhi police, that this is very clear. This was done to draw the attention of the international media. And this is our second point. Today, for the very first time, Additional Solicitor General of India, Mr. S.V. Raju, who never minces his words, who's very cautious, who's very careful, who never says anything without having systematically thought about it, raised the parallel between Sharjil Imam, the engineer, and the doctors in the Lal Killa blast, and said that there have also been white-collar terrorists who have been a part of such radical movements since earlier, which means, and I'm paraphrasing his words, of course, he said there were some engineers, some doctors who are not doing their job. He also said that these intellectuals are more dangerous than the downtrodden jihadi, which is very clearly for the first time there is also an attention being drawn to these white collar terrorists, and therefore the link that has now been drawn. Today there have been the Delhi blast case. Those accused have gone in the NI custody in the Patiala House Court. We have to see in this Delhi riots case, these kingpin don't try and get away with this. The international media's attention every time such a case comes across, Niranjan, whether it's the New York Times, and S.V. Raju, the Additional Solicitor General, mentioned New York Times, there are sympathy articles that are generated against these people without really knowing the anti-India sensational, disastrous, dangerous words that were said by him. This proof that we have accessed on Republic TV clearly shows that it was not just about a peaceful protest. It was calibrated. It was having a sovereignty of India that was there. It was a well-planned conspiracy to target the sovereignty of India. But I think the most important picture that is today coming forward, like you said, the pictures that have also earlier been accessed to us, they wanted a destruction of Bharat as we know it.
Thank you for that, Rhythm. Thank you for getting us the video and also your analysis on what happens next in the case. I'd like to play out some of the other clips where he speaks about specifically 10,000 boys. He says, I have 10,000 boys in Jamia and imagine what they can do, unleash mayhem on the streets of Delhi. Here's that clip.
जो स्टेप्स हैं उनको क्लियर रखना चाहिए. एक है कि सेंसिटाइजेशन, अवेयरनेस, व्हाटएवर, और दूसरा है प्लान ऑफ एक्शन. प्लान ऑफ एक्शन किसी के पास नहीं. सब सेंसिटाइजेशन की ही बात करते हैं. सेंसिटाइजेशन तो यकीनी तौर पे करना है हमें, लेकिन प्लान ऑफ एक्शन भी पैरेलल होना चाहिए कि अगर हमारे पास क्रिटिकल मास जमा हो चुका है लोगों का, तो उनसे क्या किया जाए, क्या करवाया जाए. क्या कुछ कर सकते हैं. अगर हमारे पास जामिया में 10,000 जवान लड़के हैं तो वो क्या कर सकते हैं. दो जो स्टेप्स हैं उनको क्लियर रखना चाहिए. एक है कि सेंसिटाइजेशन, अवेयरनेस, व्हाटएवर, और दूसरा है प्लान ऑफ एक्शन. प्लान ऑफ एक्शन किसी के पास नहीं. सब सेंसिटाइजेशन की ही बात करते हैं. सेंसिटाइजेशन तो यकीनी तौर पे करना है हमें, लेकिन प्लान ऑफ एक्शन भी पैरेलल होना चाहिए कि अगर हमारे पास क्रिटिकल मास जमा हो चुका है लोगों का, तो उनसे क्या किया जाए, क्या करवाया जाए. क्या कुछ कर सकते हैं. अगर हमारे पास जामिया में 10,000 जवान लड़के हैं तो वो क्या कर सकते हैं.
The next clip speaks about Shaheen Bagh. This is 2020, January 23rd, in a speech where Sharjil Imam, who's, by the way, still in jail, and there is a huge campaign that is being fought for him by the ultra-wokes in Delhi. They want him out, and this is why they want him out. How dangerous he can be when he's out, where he's talking about creating 100 Shaheen Baghs. Shaheen Baghs across the country. He says Shaheen Bagh was successful because it was right next to a highway. He talks about how highways can be choked and that supplies can be cut off. He gives the plot away. Listen in.
केसेस होंगे, हम पे भी एफआईआर होंगे. इसके लिए तो इत्मीनान से होंगे, लेकिन ये कामयाबी तभी मिलेगी जब 100 शाहीन बाग के जलाना पड़ेगा उसके टेंशन का हमको, नहीं तो आप पूछने वाला. 100 केसेस होंगे, हम पे भी एफआईआर होंगे. इसके लिए तो इत्मीनान से होंगे, लेकिन ये कामयाबी तभी मिलेगी जब 100 शाहीन बाग के जलाना पड़ेगा उसके टेंशन का हमको, नहीं तो आप पूछने वाला. 100 केसेस होंगे, हम पे भी एफआईआर होंगे. इसके लिए तो इत्मीनान से होंगे, लेकिन ये कामयाबी तभी मिलेगी जब 100 शाहीन बाग के जलाना पड़ेगा उसके टेंशन का हमको, नहीं तो आप पूछने वाला. सिटीजनशिप का रजिस्टर बन रहा है और जिनको निकालने की बात हो रही है, वो किसकी जिम्मेदारी है. वो कहाँ से बेघर हुए. वो बेघर इसलिए हुए कि उनको भागना था, उनको बंगाल ने भगाया था. नहीं, हिंदुस्तान और पाकिस्तान की जंग हुई थी, ये याद रखिएगा. हिंदुस्तान और पाकिस्तान की जंग के पादाश में लाखों करोड़ों लोग बेघर हुए और उनकी जिम्मेदारी अकेली न आसाम की है, न पाकिस्तान की है, न बांग्लादेश की है. ये पहले तो एक इंटरनेशनल प्रॉब्लम है. इस बात को याद रखिएगा कि ये इंटरनेशनल प्रॉब्लम है और एक सरकार की मनमानी हम कभी कबूल नहीं करेंगे. जब ये बात कम से कम 5-6 मुल्कों की है, 4-5 तो आपकी नजर के सामने है, तो क्या हम एक सरकार की मनमानी कबूल करेंगे? मुस्लिम स्टूडेंट नाम से प्लेटफॉर्म बनाए ताकि हम लोग यही सब 2 हफ्ते से यही कर रहे हैं। हमारी ख्वाहिश और हमारी आरज़ू ये है कि दिल्ली में चक्का जाम हो, और सिर्फ दिल्ली में नहीं, जहाँ जिस शहर में मुसलमान कर सकता है, मुसलमान हिंदुस्तान के 500 शहरों में चक्का जाम कर सकते हैं। ठीक है, और काम करने का एक ही तरीका है, वो है सड़क बंद, माल बंद करो, इनका सामान हम जाने नहीं देंगे। जो सरकार हम पे जुल्म कर रही है, उस सरकार को हम पैरालाइज कर रहे हैं। लेकिन बोल क्या है, हम चक्का जाम करना चाहते हैं, हम दिल्ली के मोहल्लों में दूध बंद करना चाहते हैं, पानी बंद करना चाहते हैं। खुल के बोलिए यार। हमने शाहीन बाग में कोशिश की, एक हाईवे ब्लॉक किया, जो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह 1.5 महीने से ब्लॉक थे। मुसलमान अवाम सड़कों पे आ गए। दूसरा स्टेप क्या होगा? अब उस अवाम का जो गुस्सा है उसको इस्तेमाल किया गया। कैसे इस्तेमाल करेंगे? एक सबसे आसान चीज है, पुरअमन तरीके से सड़कों को बंद करो। इतना आसान काम है। तो अब मैं दिल्ली की बात पर आता हूँ। दिल्ली में हम यहाँ से आने के पहले ही 5 दिसंबर 6 दिसंबर से ही हमने पर्चे बांटने, हम जेएनयू के मुस्लिम तलबा के हमने पर्चे बांटने शुरू कर दिए थे। एनआरसी सड़कों पर उतर के आर्ग्यू करना और सेंसिटाइज करना अव्वल, और दूसरा हमारा काम है कि प्लान ऑफ एक्शन बनाना। और प्लान ऑफ एक्शन कोई एब्सोल्यूट तो नहीं है एक इंडिया के लिए, हर मोहल्ले के लिए और हर इलाके के लिए अलग प्लान ऑफ एक्शन बनेगा। जैसे शाहीन बाग में बगल से हाईवे जाती थी, तो ये मुमकिन था कि भीड़ बैठी हुई है, उनको बस कन्विंस कर दो कि यहीं बैठे रहो। एक और ब्लॉक कर देंगे तो हालत उनकी खराब हो जाएगी, और डीएनडी किसी दिन ब्लॉक हो गया तो मजा ही आ जाएगा। और डीएनडी बिल्कुल नो मैंस लैंड में है, दोनों साइड कोई नहीं। तो हम लोग क्या कर सकते हैं? हम लोग किसी सुबह 5-6 लोग पहुंचे, बैठ गए, पुलिस का इंतजार करेंगे। पीक टाइम पे पहुंचना है, 8-9 बजे की पुलिस भी ना आता।
And on the show, talking about radicalization, we have a story from Kerala, and it's a Republic TV exclusive. And on the show this evening, a case involving a 16-year-old, ladies and gentlemen, a 16-year-old boy reported to have been exposed to radical material by his own family, coerced into joining the Islamic State. And now authorities are saying that the boy's mother, 16-year-old's mother, along with her live-in partner, is accused of forcing a 16-year-old to consume extremist videos, and that's what led him to joining the Islamic State. Reports indicating that the mother, who converted from Christianity to Islam, she was from Kerala and currently resides in the UK with her partner, who also has links to the ISIS, by the way. The partner is believed to be the brother of a suspected ISIS operative. Republic spoke to the DGP in Kerala. We spoke to the Kerala State Police Chief Chandrasekhar on the latest developments on the case of a 16-year-old who was forcefully radicalized. Take a listen.
This is an information came to our notice. The boy and his uncle came to the police station saying that they narrated the incident what happened. This boy was pursuing his studies in London along with the family there. There he told that he was forced or he was radicalized and he was asked to go to Syria, and also made certain aspects of it in there, like given some content about radical content has been taught to him. As he was not showing the liking toward that thing there, he was sent back here, and he was put up in a orphan home here. And his uncle and his boy both came to the police station. He returned from London about 3 months ago, and we are examining the case now. We reached the case, and our police investigation has been started there.
Shankar is joining me live from Thiruvananthapuram. Shankar, in this particular case we are hearing it's the biological father who asked the boy to come out, file the complaint, right? Biological father files the complaint against the mother and her now live-in partner. Is that correct? Can you give us more details?
Exactly. So the crime took place when the boy was living in UK with the stepfather and the mother. And the boy was even beaten up so brutally for not accepting their request to join IS. The The alleged crime took place some 3 or 4 months back. Actually, the boy went to UK with the parents, with the mother and the stepfather for his studies. And he was shown several videos of IS, and even he was compelled to move to Syria to meet the IS leaders to join the IS team. Even the mother of the child, her name was Fida, who was a Christian before, and after marrying the stepfather, she was converted to Islam. And after being converted, she became a fan of IS ideologies, and she became an active member of IS. And it was then, as per the direction of the stepfather, the mother compelled the boy to join IS. And there is, after all, the name of the stepfather is Ansar Aslam. His brother's name is Siddiqui Aslam. The Siddiqui Aslam was an accused in a terror case registered in 2016 by the NIA. He was a part of a group called Ansar ul Khilafa Kerala group. Actually, the group was plotting several attacks in Kerala and Tamil Nadu in 2016. And the Siddiqui was arrested by the NIA in 2016. In 2018, he was sentenced to 3-year imprisonment. And later, it was after that the mother of the child married to Ansar Aslam, and it was Ansar Aslam who directed her to make him join IS. So they tried their level best to make him join IS, but they could not succeed. And finally, as per the direction of the biological father, he lodged a complaint, and the police probe.
Shankar, we'll leave it at that because I've run out of time. I'll have to end the show right now. Thank you for joining us with those inputs. Radicalization led to the Red Fort attack, and it is a danger. Starting with 2017, when we exposed the ISIS tapes, to 2025, 8 years later, it is the current theme of the day. At 8 p.m. with Arnab on the debate, we will look at radicalization in great detail. 8 to 10 p.m. special edition tonight. Thanks for watching.
Co-powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho Befikar.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
सर, पेशेंट के लिए कौन सा रूम प्रेफर करेंगे आप?
जिंदगी भर के प्यार का कोई रेट कार्ड नहीं होता. टाटा AIG हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस, विद यू लाइक फैमिली, विद यू ऑलवेज.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा.
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं. रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड.
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार. MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला.
Some places feel like they've been waiting for you, where every piece speaks of legacy, from diamonds that celebrate ambition to festive gold that honors tradition. LD Sons.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध. MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ.
8 मिनट में तैयार.
क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला.
Co-powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho Befikar.
So in the past, we would see most of the terrorists who would get arrested, they would be like the people who would be working at a very low level. But today we have seen the white collar suspect.
कश्मीर घाटी में डॉक्टर्स एक बहुत अल्टीमेट ड्रीम होता है वहां के लड़के लड़कियों का, उस बनने के बावजूद अगर आप रेडिकलाइज होकर अपने ही देशवासियों को मारने के लिए और अपने देश को तोड़ने के लिए तैयार हो सकते हैं, तो आप अंदाजा लगाइए किस तरह की रेडिकलाइजेशन हो रही है और इस फ्रंट पे हम क्या काम कर रहे हैं.
Investigators have identified Maulvi Irfan Wagha, also known as Imam Irfan, from Shopian in South Kashmir.
The infrastructure industry, the real estate industry, and everything associated with it eventually is a huge contribution, not just to the country's GDP, but to our overall potential to be a global player. What's the big picture? Let's set the context to this. Why are we doing this?
We are bringing about a very credible voice for the home buyers, for the real estate investors, through Republic TV's amazing platform.
Co-powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar.
मुस्कुराए लड़खड़ाए जिंदगी चाहे जो भी हो.
सर, पेशेंट के लिए कौन सा रूम प्रेफर करेंगे आप?
जिंदगी भर के प्यार का कोई रेट कार्ड नहीं होता. टाटा AIG हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस, विद यू लाइक फैमिली, विद यू ऑलवेज.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल. ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े. क्या निराला MDH मसाला.
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ. डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड, मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा. अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ. Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar.
Some places feel like they've been waiting for you, where every piece speaks of legacy, from diamonds that celebrate ambition to festive gold that honors tradition. LD Sons.
MDH की देगी मीरज,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का.
MDH की देगी मीरज.
Co-powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar.
China and Japan are clashing verbally over Taiwan. Tensions between China.
My highest level contacts tell me the danger is ever present. The danger of terrorism, the danger of external aggression, the danger of the enemy targeting us again is ever present. We are in a combat situation. The American deep state would be salivating at any opportunity to create mayhem and anarchy once again in India.
5 लाख लोग हमारे पास हो ऑर्गेनाइज्ड, तो हम हिंदुस्तान और नॉर्थ ईस्ट को परमानेंटली कट कर सकते हैं. परमानेंटली नहीं तो कम से कम 1 महीने के लिए तो कट कर ही सकते हैं. असम को काटना हमारी जिम्मेदारी है. असम और इंडिया कट के अलग हो जाए.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
it's time for the stories that are breaking the internet today. The stories that are viral and ones you cannot miss. We begin with India celebrating its boxers who have clinched gold medals after medals at the World Boxing Cup Finals 2025 today. And we'll be joined by one of the medalists in a short while from now on the show. Elon Musk, meanwhile, is making news again, taking internet by a storm. First, with his reunion with the President of the United States, and secondly, the claims of a lip reader reporting that Musk called the Saudi Crown Prince a terrorist at the banquet. And we will tell you more about his reaction as well. Story number 3 will be not all is well in Nepal yet. Gen Z protests are stirring yet again, viewers. And also on the show, we take you through the digital age's days of glitches. Web servers continue to drop on the 3rd consecutive day. We have this and a lot more packed up for you in this edition of Trending. I am Rashta Mishra. Let's get started. India might just be set to celebrate a major win today. In fact, India already has its medal list. For now, Meenakshi Huda, Arundhati Chowdhury, Preeti Pawar and Nupur Sherran have made the country proud today by bagging 4 gold medals at the World Cup Finals 2025, winning their respective final bouts. Meenakshi gave India the first elusive gold in the 48 kilograms category, defeating Uzbekistan boxer Farzona Fozilova in the finals. Arundhati and Preeti won their respective final bouts. In fact, Arundhati defeated another Uzbekistan boxer. Okay, I'm told that Nupur Sherran is joining us on the broadcast. Nupur, many congratulations to you. You won the 80 plus kilograms category. How are you feeling? It's been a wonderful, a performance by all our women boxers today.
Thank you, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It's बहुत अच्छा लगा. It's a wonderful feeling that we have secured 7 golds and 1 silver and 2 bronze medals in World Cup. So it's really nice और बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है, ma'am.
Right. In fact, we have seen that throughout this tournament, we have been performing well. And आपने अभी कुछ दिन पहले भी हमने देखा किस तरह से काफी, in September also, you had a wonderful run. Tell us what's been your secret. I think you've been on a roll this entire year, Nupur.
First of all, I will tell you, ma'am, it's been the best year till now for me because before World Championship, there was World Cup in Kazakhstan, where I got a gold medal. And after that, there was World Championship in Liverpool. There I got silver medal. So silver medal, मैं 3-2 से lose की थी मैंने वो fight. So आज जब मैं जीत गई हूँ gold और मेरी ranking world ranking 1 आ गई है, तो अब काफी satisfied हूँ क्योंकि 1 महीने पहले ही थी हम लोगों की World Championship और उसमें मतलब एक सिल्वर सिर्फ 1 पॉइंट से मैंने मतलब गोल्ड को गवा दिया था. तो अब वो चीज है कि हाँ चलो अब गोल्ड आ गया है और रैंकिंग 1 आ गई है, तो अब एक satisfaction है.
And you have boxing in your blood. You're 3rd generation boxer. So tell us, how you've been, preparing and what sort of, encouragement you've got from home. And I think you have inspiration very much from your family.
Yes, ma'am, actually, because my father, late grandfather, Captain Hawa Singh, he was 2 times Asian Games gold medalist. My father, Asian medalist. My mother is Asian medalist in basketball, Mukesh Rani. So some people ask me, how do you feel you have achieved so much? So I simply reply them कि मेरे घर आओ, देखो, बहुत सब कुछ है, उन्होंने बहुत कुछ achieve कर रखा है, मेरा तो कुछ भी नहीं है उन लोगों.
Right, but of course, you've also now, you're this rising boxer in the country, you've clinched gold medals. Next, what is your aim? What is your target?
I'll be preparing for Asian Championship, Commonwealth Games and Asian Games after that.
Right, that's good to know, and many thanks for joining us. Many congratulations once again from our side, and all the very best for your next target, Nupur.
Thank you.
All right, viewers, shifting focus to the other trending story. US billionaire Elon Musk makes it to the headlines yet again. He truly is no stranger to controversy, and today he's trending and viral over his much talked about appearance at Trump's banquet for Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman. A news website posted a lip reader's claim today that Elon Musk said that he believes Saudi Arabia's Crown Prince was a terrorist. Yes, you heard that right. He called, apparently, at least what the lip reader is claiming. And the tech billionaire was quick to reply. However, he clarified as he commented below the post, denying the claims, and added that he was talking about something else but not what the lip reader is claiming. Musk's clarification brought forth a slew of online support as netizens slammed the lip reader's claims as being utterly baseless. Tweets lined up in reply to the post, as well as Musk's tweet clamoring against the spreading of such claims. In fact, we also have more viral moments, of course, from this banquet dinner where he was spotted with Trump. This wasn't the only online stir that Musk clearly had, in fact, caused. The joint appearance of Trump and Musk was their second one since their very public feud earlier this year, and they were in fact tight not too long ago as Musk supported and funded Trump's election last year, and he became a close advisor to his administration early this year, leading the Department of Government Efficiency, that is the DOGE, and overseeing cuts to federal funding and job until the two had a fallout. The billionaire businessman took to social media to attack Trump's sweeping tax and spending bills as fiscally reckless and said he planned to create a new political party. Trump hit back, threatening to cut off the billions of dollars in subsidies that Musk's companies received from the federal government. Musk and Trump have rarely come together public since that feud, but he was last spotted shaking hands with Trump at a memorial for conservative activist Charlie Kirk this September. But this attendance, this presence at the banquet by Musk, is it a sign of reconciliation between the Tesla CEO and the US president? That is what the internet today is talking about. The big banquet held by Donald Trump for the Saudi Crown Prince had a multi-star billionaire appearance lined up, which attracted global attention beyond just for its diplomatic significance. From royalties like Saudi Crown Prince, Minister of Culture Prince Badr bin Abdullah, Eminence Al Farhan Al Saud, and Minister of Foreign Affairs Prince Faisal bin Farhan Al Saud, to the sports icons such as Ronaldo, Cristiano Ronaldo, FIFA President Gianni Infantino, and professional golfer Bryson DeChambeau, along with media figures like Fox News anchor Brett Baer and Fox Business Network anchor Maria Bartiromo. The dinner was graced by a diverse mix of power and personalities. All right, viewers, with that, it's time to take a quick look at the trends that are running hot on social media today. The State Investigation Agency of Jammu Kashmir Police has conducted searches at the office of Kashmir Times, a publication in Jammu Kashmir, for alleged involvement in anti-national activities. The raid happened at the Jammu office, and it's an English daily owned by Anuradha Bhasin Jamwal for involvement in, and this is now the UAPA has been invoked. Terror charges have been leveled against the Kashmir Times. AK-47 cartridges, pistols and 3-hand grenade pins were recovered during the searches. Donald Trump's son, Donald Trump Jr., John, visited the Taj Mahal in Agra today as part of his India tour, as he is in the country for attending a wedding. Vanessa Trump posed on the iconic Diana bench at the Taj Mahal. She was in a red western dress and John was in a white outfit. And the couple spent about an hour exploring the historic monument after their arrival. Gustav Klimt's portrait of Elizabeth Lederer sold for a staggering $236.4 million as Sotheby's New York, setting a record for a modern artwork. The 6-foot portrait, painted between 1914 and 1916, once helped protect its Jewish subject during the Holocaust. One of only 2 full-length Klimt portraits still privately owned, it survived the castle fire that destroyed many of his works. The 40-year-old actor and husband Anand Ahuja, married since 2018 and parents to son Bayu, born in 2022, revealed that they're expecting their second child in spring 2026. It's Sonam Kapoor's husband, Anand. And he captured a post mother on Instagram story. It drew quick congratulations from celebrities like Pariniti Chopra, Kareena Kapoor Khan and Priyanka Chopra Jonas. Social media personality Orhan Avatramani, the so-called influencer of Bollywood, Ori, has been summoned by Mumbai Police's anti-narcotics cell for questioning in a 252 crore rupee drugs case, allegedly linked to gangster Dawood Ibrahim. Usually in the spotlight for his celebrity-filled posts, Ori is now facing serious scrutiny as investigators probe his possible connection to the case. India marked the 96th birth anniversary of legendary sprinter Milkha Singh, born on the 20th of November 1929, with heartfelt tributes across the nation. Rising from the trauma of partition, Milkha Singh became a global athletic icon, earning the title Flying Sikh after a 1962 race in Pakistan. He won the gold at the 1958 Commonwealth Games, multiple Asian Games medals, and narrowly missed an Olympic podium in Rome in 1960. Leaders, ministries, and broadcasters honored his legacy, remembering the Padma Shri awardee who passed away in 2021. Veer Paharia marked Tara Sutaria's birthday with a warm Instagram message, "Happy birthday, my whole heart." He paired the note with a series of affectionate photos from as you can see from these photos, and other moments also captured showed him treating her with the cake and couple relaxing together on a yacht. And Udaipur is stepping into the global spotlight yet again as it prepares to host one of the grandest destination weddings of the year. A US billionaire's family has chosen the Lake City for a 4-day celebration that merges royal Indian heritage with superstar-level entertainment. The event will run from the 21st of November to 24th across iconic venues including the City Palace and Jagmandir Island Palace. And J-Lo, Jennifer Lopez, Travis Scott are all set to attend this wedding. It is marked. In fact, you can see the visuals. It's going to be a star-studded gala, and Donald Trump's son too is going to attend this wedding. So it's going to be global celebrities who will be spotted attending the festivities, the wedding festivities in Udaipur. Wednesday marked the resumption of clashes and unrest in Nepal, once again between Gen Z young protesters and loyalists of the former ruling party that these young protesters had overthrown in a deadly uprising this September. A curfew has been imposed. It's a day-long curfew every day almost. Gatherings have been banned in the Bara district, specifically amongst others, until 8 p.m. local time as the district administration steps in to mitigate and control the situation. Gen Z protests in Nepal that once began in September as a leaderless network of young students coordinated through digital platforms and united by what they call frustration over corruption, but that ultimately led to anarchy on the streets and they ultimately took a turn for the worse. Young protesters and CP and UML workers both held rallies in Simara area of Bara district this Wednesday, and it led to a scuffle breaking out amongst both the group. The UML party, remember, is KP Oli Sharma's party. These protests, in fact, led to the similar protests had led to the ousting of Oli's Communist Party of Nepal and the consequent appointment of Nepal's former Chief Justice Sushila Karki as the interim Prime Minister. And a quick check of the trends that are right now running fast on the internet today. A day after apologizing to US President Donald Trump, the BBC has now expressed regret to the Princess of Wales for referring to her by her maiden name, Kate Middleton, during its Armistice Day broadcast. The mistake occurred on the 11th of November when presenter Rajani Vaidyanathan used the incorrect name during live coverage from the National Memorial, and the broadcaster admitted the reference was inaccurate for a formal event. An Indian Air Force remotely piloted aircraft while on a routine training mission was landed safely near Jaisalmer after experiencing an engine malfunction. The RPA was recovered in an empty field, resulting in no damage on ground and minimal damage to the RPA itself. Now, Mukhi, an Indian-born cheetah, in 2023, he was to the Namibian import Jwala, has become the first India-born cheetah to successfully reproduce in Kuno National Park. The milestone signals the species' growing adaptation to local habitats. Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister and Union Environment Minister both hailed the development as a major boost for Project Cheetah that was launched in 2022 to reintroduce the species extinct in India since 1947. Kuno's rising cub survival rate further strengthens hopes for a self-sustaining population. And the wave of online outages that has taken over the globe takes another turn. We have consecutive days of outage now. Servers dropping down rendered ineffective and triggering a social media storm. What started as Cloudflare glitching its server base earlier this week, followed by an Amazon web server down the next day, soon affecting servers of online games also. Games like Ark Raiders, Fortnite complaining of web servers being unavailable. So many have taken to social media complaining about this outage. There has been no update as to what really caused it, nor has Embark or Ark Raiders issued any statement. Netizens all over, meanwhile, have clamored in disappointment over the game going offline as such, especially in light of the multiple outages over the past few days. Remember that in Twitter, ChatGPT, Twitter that is formerly Twitter, now X, they've all been out. They all have been down in the past few days, and netizens, of course, in the top of their meme game on the internet. All right, that's all we could pack in this edition of Trending. Viewers will be right back with the Super Prime Time debate with Arnav Goswami. Thanks for watching.
Co-powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
मुस्कुराए लड़खड़ाए जिंदगी, चाहे जो भी हो।
सर, पेशेंट के लिए कौन सा रूम प्रेफर करेंगे आप?
जिंदगी भर के प्यार का कोई रेट कार्ड नहीं होता। टाटा AIG हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस, विद यू लाइक फैमिली, विद यू ऑलवेज।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
Some places feel like they've been waiting for you, where every piece speaks of legacy, from diamonds that celebrate ambition to festive gold that honors tradition. LD Sons.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी, MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप, MDH का जल जीरा जीरा सिप जीरा सिप, MDH का जल जीरा जीरा सिप।
Some places feel like they've been waiting for you, where every piece speaks of legacy, from diamonds that celebrate ambition to festive gold that honors tradition. LD Sons.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Co-powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar.
China and Japan are clashing verbally over Taiwan. Tensions between China and Japan have risen over Taiwan's security. Japan has signaled it may intervene in a potential conflict, viewing it as a threat to its own stability. China condemned this as meddling, issuing strong warnings and summoning diplomats. This conflict started when Japan's newly appointed Prime Minister, Sanae Takaichi, issued a direct warning to China during a session of the country's parliament. She stated that a conflict in the Taiwan Strait could represent a survival-threatening situation for Japan, implying that Tokyo might need to intervene militarily to protect its interests. This marked a bold escalation in Japan's stance on the Taiwan issue, signaling readiness to support Taiwan against potential Chinese action. Takaichi's comments, delivered amid rising regional tensions, prompted an immediate and sharp rebuke from Beijing, highlighting the fragile balance in East Asia and the risk of broader confrontation.
The remarks made by the Japanese leader on Taiwan constitute an interference in China's internal affairs and a serious violation of the One China principle and the basic norms governing international relations. Such words are extremely irresponsible and dangerous in nature and have caused very negative impact.
Taiwan is an island of 23 million people, situated about 100 miles off China's southeast coast. China regards it as a breakaway province under the One China principle, insisting that other countries acknowledge this and avoid treating Taiwan as a sovereign state. Taiwan, however, maintains its own government, conducts elections, and runs an independent economy, a setup rooted in 1949 when China's civil war concluded with the defeated nationalist forces retreating to the island while the communists consolidated power on the mainland. This division has persisted without full-scale war, but mutual distrust has grown. China has intensified its military presence around Taiwan in recent years, viewing reunification as a national goal. For instance, in October this year, H-6K bombers from the People's Liberation Army Air Force conducted flights over the island, while June exercises involved over 70 aircraft, including J-16 fighters and unmanned drones, crossing the median line of the Taiwan Strait. Naval operations have featured Type 052D destroyers and Type 054A frigates patrolling the waters. Beijing frames these as defensive drills to deter independence moves.
Japan claims to be a peace-loving nation, yet the Takaichi administration has made vague and ambiguous remarks. China is seriously concerned about Japan's recent military and security developments.
In turn, the United States supplies Taiwan with arms like Patriot missiles and F-16 jets, offering security.
My highest level contacts tell me the danger is ever present. The danger of terrorism, the danger of external aggression, the danger of the enemy targeting us again is ever present. We are in a combat situation. The American deep state would be salivating at any opportunity to create mayhem and anarchy once again in India.
5 लाख लोग हमारे पास हो ऑर्गेनाइज्ड तो हम हिंदुस्तान और नॉर्थ ईस्ट को परमानेंटली कट कर सकते हैं। परमानेंटली नहीं तो कम से कम 1 महीने के लिए तो कट कर ही सकते हैं। असम को काटना हमारी जिम्मेदारी है। असम और इंडिया कट के अलग हो जाए।
Co-powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar.
मुस्कुराए लड़खड़ाए जिंदगी चाहे जो भी हो।
सर, पेशेंट के लिए कौन सा रूम प्रेफर करेंगे आप?
जिंदगी भर के प्यार का कोई रेट कार्ड नहीं होता। टाटा AIG हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस, विद यू लाइक फैमिली, विद यू ऑलवेज।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड, मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
Some places feel like they've been waiting for you, where every piece speaks of legacy, from diamonds that celebrate ambition to festive gold that honors tradition. LD Sons.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
Some places feel like they've been waiting for you, where every piece speaks of legacy, from diamonds that celebrate ambition to festive gold that honors tradition. LD Sons.
AR Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Co-powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar.
China and Japan are clashing verbally over Taiwan. Tensions between China and Japan have risen over Taiwan's security. Japan has signaled it may intervene in a potential conflict, viewing it as a threat to its own stability. China condemned this as meddling, issuing strong warnings and summoning diplomats. This conflict started when Japan's newly appointed Prime Minister, Sanae Takaichi, issued a direct warning to China during a session of the country's parliament. She stated that a conflict in the Taiwan Strait could represent a survival-threatening situation for Japan, implying that Tokyo might need to intervene militarily to protect its interests. This marked a bold escalation in Japan's stance on the Taiwan issue, signaling readiness to support Taiwan against potential Chinese action. Takaichi's comments, delivered amid rising regional tensions, prompted an immediate and sharp rebuke from Beijing, highlighting the fragile balance in East Asia and the risk of broader confrontation.
The remarks made by the Japanese leader on Taiwan constitute an interference in China's internal affairs and a serious violation of the One China principle and the basic norms governing international relations. Such words are extremely irresponsible and dangerous in nature and have caused very negative impact.
Taiwan is an island of 23 million people, situated about 100 miles off China's southeast coast. China regards it as a breakaway province under the One China principle, insisting that other countries acknowledge this and avoid treating Taiwan as a sovereign state. Taiwan, however, maintains its own government, conducts elections, and runs an independent economy, a setup rooted in 1949 when China's civil war concluded with the defeated nationalist forces retreating to the island while the communists consolidated power on the mainland. This division has
My highest level contacts tell me the danger is ever present. The danger of terrorism, the danger of external aggression, the danger of the enemy targeting us again is ever present. We are in a combat situation. The American deep state would be salivating at any opportunity to create mayhem and anarchy once again in India.
5 लाख लोग हमारे पास हो ऑर्गेनाइज्ड तो हम हिंदुस्तान और नॉर्थ ईस्ट को परमानेंटली कट कर सकते हैं। परमानेंटली नहीं तो कम से कम 1 महीने के लिए तो कट कर ही सकते हैं। असम को काटना हमारी जिम्मेदारी है। असम और इंडिया कट के अलग हो जाए।
हर एक मुसलमान जो ये समझे कि खिलाफत नहीं है, then he is out of the folds of Islam. You are not Muslim. If you believe in democracy, then you are out of Islam because you are giving the choice of deciding the law to the people.
So you don't believe in democracy?
I reject democracy. It's not about believing, I reject democracy.
My highest level contacts tell me the danger is ever present. The danger of terrorism, the danger of external aggression, the danger of the enemy targeting us again is ever present. We are in a combat situation. The American deep state would be salivating at any opportunity to create mayhem and anarchy once again in India.
5 लाख लोग हमारे पास हो ऑर्गेनाइज्ड तो हम हिंदुस्तान और नॉर्थ ईस्ट को परमानेंटली कट कर सकते हैं। परमानेंटली नहीं तो कम से कम 1 महीने के लिए तो कट कर ही सकते हैं। असम को काटना हमारी जिम्मेदारी है। असम और इंडिया कट के अलग हो जाए।
हर एक मुसलमान जो ये समझे कि खिलाफत नहीं है, then he is out of the folds of Islam. You are not Muslim. If you believe in democracy, then you are out of Islam because you are giving the choice of deciding the law to the people.
So you don't believe in democracy?
I reject democracy. It's not about believing, I reject democracy.
My highest level contacts tell me the danger is ever present. The danger of terrorism, the danger of external aggression, the danger of the enemy targeting us again is ever present. We are in a combat situation. The American deep state would be salivating at any opportunity to create mayhem and anarchy once again in India.
5 लाख लोग हमारे पास हो ऑर्गेनाइज्ड तो हम हिंदुस्तान और नॉर्थ ईस्ट को परमानेंटली कट कर सकते हैं। परमानेंटली नहीं तो कम से कम 1 महीने के लिए तो कट कर ही सकते हैं। असम को काटना हमारी जिम्मेदारी है। असम और इंडिया कट के अलग हो जाए।
हर एक मुसलमान जो ये समझे कि खिलाफत नहीं है, then he is out of the folds of Islam. You know this. If you believe in democracy, then you are out of Islam because you are giving the choice of deciding the law to the people.
So you don't believe in democracy?
I reject democracy. It's not about believing, I reject democracy.
My highest level contacts tell me that they
From the Republic Media Network headquarters, it's time for Arnab Goswami on the debate. Arnab Goswami on the debate.
On the show tonight, the full 8-minute video of the Tukre gang's sinister conspiracy to break India, the attempt to instigate Muslims to violence. The video, Rahul Gandhi and Owaisi must see. And at 9 o'clock tonight, how a 16-year-old boy was driven to join the ISIS, and the ISIS recruitment strategy centered in Hyderabad that Republic exposed several years back. Clips of that big expose will be shown tonight. In the courts, there are legal arguments always made on why Sharjil Imam, Umar Khalid and all the Tukre gang should not be released again. And there is a very concerted and well-planned attempt by the woke lobby, by a political section of the political class to build a sense of victimhood around people like Sharjil Imam and Umar Khalid. In the course of these legal deliberations, the government, through its additional Solicitor General, released a 7 to 8 minute video. Now this video is doing the rounds. I thought that it would not be appropriate to show 30 seconds of it or 1 minute of it. I thought I would begin tonight by showing the entire video. And before I show this entire video, I want to tell all the people out there who are weeping for Sharjil Imam that this is a man who would instigate Muslims to carry out violence against all other religions. This is a man, ladies and gentlemen, who has instigated Muslims for violence. This is a man who said that the chicken's neck belongs to the Muslims and the northeastern part of the country should be cut off from the rest of the country. He asked Muslims to take over, that's a typo, the chicken's neck, ladies and gentlemen. Move away from that plate quickly. He asked Muslims to take over the northeast. He told Muslims that they must carry out chakka jams and block the roads of this country. He said that we must channelize Muslim anger for violence against the nation. We must channelize Muslim anger for violence against the government. He openly said, ladies and gentlemen, that there must be violence in this country, that homes in this country must not have water and milk, and only then will this country be taught a lesson. Fundamentalism is too weak a word, inappropriate a word to describe Sharjil Imam. My question to all the people out there who want to build a campaign to release Sharjil Imam and Umar Khalid is this. Do they take a guarantee that once Sharjil and Umar are out, they will not work towards a bloodbath in this country? They will not work for all-out riots and violence in this country. We cannot be a weak state anymore. We cannot even be a moderate state. We must be a hard state. The government is making its arguments, but with the greatest of respect, I would like to tell the courts of this country that they must be very careful. Even to release these people for 1 minute would be dangerous because they will work towards a bloodbath in this country, and I'm saying so on the basis of their track record. Therefore, with my compliments, please hear this, the entire 7.5 minute clip of various speeches of Sharjil Imam, and then you make up your mind on whether this man should be in or out. Here is the 7-minute tape.
पहले भी शायद अर्ज कर चुका हूँ, 5 लाख लोग हमारे पास हो ऑर्गेनाइज्ड तो हम हिंदुस्तान और नॉर्थ ईस्ट को परमानेंटली कट कर सकते हैं, पर हम परमानेंटली नहीं तो कम से कम 1 आध महीने के लिए तो कट कर ही सकते हैं। मतलब इतना मवाद डालो पटरियों पर, रोड पे, उनको हटाने में 1 महीना लगे, ठीक ही नहीं। जाए एयरफोर्स से, आसाम को काटना हमारी जिम्मेदारी है। आसाम और इंडिया कट के अलग हो जाए, जितने भी जो भी यहाँ से सप्लाई जा रहा है बंद करो, और वो बंद कर सकते हैं क्योंकि चिकन नेक्स्ट मुसलमानों का है वो जो चीज पे इत्मीनान रख लें कि हमला मुसलमानों पर, ठीक है। इस बात पे पहले इत्मीनान कर लेंगे कि हमला संविधान पे नहीं है, संविधान तो बदलता रहता है, कल को इसी को संविधान बना देंगे। आप क्या कीजिएगा, क्या कर लीजिएगा? कोर्ट ने क्या किया बाबरी मस्जिद के साथ आपको पता है ना? कोर्ट ने कश्मीर में क्या किया आपको पता है? इस चीज को याद रखें कि अभी बहुत अर्जेंट मामला है, बहुत अर्जेंट मामला है। हमारे पास 4 हफ्ते 28 दिन है अगला जो हियरिंग है। अगले हियरिंग तक सरकार को छोड़ो, कोर्ट को इसकी लाइन याद आ जाए। ये आपकी जिम्मेदारी, कोर्ट किसी का नहीं है। आपको लगता है कोर्ट आपका हमदर्द है? आपको ऐसा लगता है? बताइए, ट्रिपल तलाक में क्या किया इन लोगों ने? मुसलमान मर्दों को जेल भेजने का सामान है कि नहीं? बाबरी मस्जिद में क्या किया? आपकी जमीन छीन के किसी और को दे दी। ये कोर्ट आपका हमदर्द नहीं है। ये कोर्ट सीए में भी आपसे हमदर्दी नहीं जताएगा। जहां हम महफूज हैं, दिल्ली की खास बात क्या थी कि इंटरनेशनल मीडिया को आने में 5 मिनट लगते हैं, 5 मिनट। वहां अगर ये गोली चलाए तो वो वीडियो पे आ जाएगा। दिल्ली में वैसे भी दिल्ली को ये कश्मीर बना नहीं सकते, आपको भी पता है। इन्हीं की जलालत होगी, हमारी नहीं होगी। अगर ये दिल्ली में गोली चलवाए, आर्मी लगवाए, तो जलालत किसकी है? मुसलमानों की नहीं, सरकार की जलालत। सरकार की जलील होना पड़ेगा।
ये दिल्ली है भाई, ये फ्लाईओवर गिरे जरा, पूरी दुनिया को खबर हो, समझ रहे हैं ना? और तीसरी चीज, भैया लाठी खाने से न डरे। बिल्कुल बिल्कुल। अगर किसी का हाथ टूटा है तो अलग बात है, किसी का पैर टूटा है तो अलग बात है, गर्दन कटेगी पर लाठी खाने से न डरे। एयर गैस से किसी को एलर्जी हो सकती है तो भागे, सही बात है। लाठी से एलर्जी ना समझे, लाठी 2-4 तो पड़ेगी, लाठी खाने की कला भी सीख लें, समझ रहे हैं ना? इस तरह कम चोट पड़े, इम्पैक्ट कम हो, पहन के क्या आना चाहिए, समझ रहे हैं? एक पट्टा हो बीच में, जब तक ये सब नहीं करेंगे हाँ भाई जब तक ये सब नहीं करेंगे सारा बेअसर रहेगा। ये चिंगारी कहाँ जाएगी? आग कैसे लगेगी? आग लगाने के लिए 2 काम करना होगा, लाठी खाने के लिए तैयार रहना होगा, अव्वल
दो जो स्टेप्स हैं उनको क्लियर रखना चाहिए। एक है कि सेंसिटाइजेशन, अवेयरनेस और दूसरा है प्लान ऑफ एक्शन। प्लान ऑफ एक्शन किसी के पास नहीं, सब सेंसिटाइजेशन की ही बात करते हैं। सेंसिटाइजेशन तो यकीनी तौर पे करना है हमें, लेकिन प्लान ऑफ एक्शन भी पैरेलल में होना चाहिए कि अगर हमारे पास क्रिटिकल मास जमा हो चुका है लोगों का तो उनसे क्या किया जाए, क्या करवाया जाए, क्या कुछ कर सकते हैं। अगर हमारे पास जामिया में 10,000 जवान लड़के हैं तो वो क्या कर सकते हैं? 400 केसेस होंगे, हम पे भी FIR होंगे, इसके लिए तो इत्मीनान से होगा। लेकिन ये कामयाबी तभी मिलेगी जब 100 शाहीन बाग जलाना पड़ेगा उसके टेंशन का, तो नहीं तो आपको पूछने वाला। सिटीजनशिप का रजिस्टर बन रहा है और जिनको निकालने की बात हो रही है वो किसकी जिम्मेदारी है? वो कहाँ से बेघर हुए? क्या वो बेघर इसलिए हुए कि उनको भागना था, उनको बंगाल ने बताया था? नहीं, हिंदुस्तान और पाकिस्तान की जंग हुई थी, ये याद रखिएगा। हिंदुस्तान और पाकिस्तान की जंग के पादाश में लाखों करोड़ों लोग बेघर हुए। और उनकी जिम्मेदारी अकेली न असम की है, न पाकिस्तान की है, न बांग्लादेश की है। ये पहले तो एक इंटरनेशनल प्रॉब्लम है। इस बात को याद रखिएगा कि ये इंटरनेशनल प्रॉब्लम है और एक सरकार की मनमानी हम कभी कबूल नहीं करेंगे। जब ये बात कम से कम 5-6 मुल्कों की है, 4-5 तो आपकी नजर के सामने है, तो क्या हम एक सरकार की मनमानी कबूल करेंगे? मुस्लिम स्टूडेंट्स डे के नाम से प्लेटफॉर्म बनाए ताकि हम लोग यही सब 2 हफ्ते से यही कर रहे हैं। हमारी ख्वाहिश और हमारी आरज़ू ये है कि दिल्ली में चक्का जाम हो, और सिर्फ दिल्ली में नहीं, प्रदेश के जहाँ जिस शहर में मुसलमान कर सकता है, मुसलमान हिंदुस्तान के 500 शहरों में चक्का जाम कर सकते हैं। ठीक है, और काम करने का एक ही तरीका है, वो है सड़क बंद, माल बंद, इनका सामान हम जाने नहीं देंगे। जो सरकार हम पे जुल्म कर रही है, उस सरकार को हम पैरालाइज कर रहे हैं। लेकिन गोल क्या है? हम चक्का जाम करना चाहते हैं। हम दिल्ली के मोहल्लों में दूध बंद करना चाहते हैं, पानी बंद करना चाहते हैं। खुल के बोलिए यार। हमने शाहीन बाग में कोशिश की, एक हाईवे ब्लॉक किया, जो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह 1.5 महीने से ब्लॉक है। मुसलमान आवाम सड़कों पे आए। दूसरा स्टेप क्या होगा? अब उस आवाम का जो गुस्सा है उसको इस्तेमाल किया जाए। कैसे इस्तेमाल करेंगे? एक सबसे आसान चीज है, पुरअमन तरीके से सड़कों को बंद करो। इतना आसान काम है। तो अब मैं दिल्ली की बात पर आता हूँ। दिल्ली में हम यहाँ से आने के पहले ही 5 दिसंबर 6 दिसंबर से ही हमने पर्चे बांटने, हम जेएनयू के मुस्लिम तलबा के हमने पर्चे बांटने शुरू कर दिए थे NRC CAA पर। सड़कों पर उतर के आर्ग्यू करना और सेंसिटाइज करना अव्वल, और दूसरा हमारा काम है कि प्लान ऑफ एक्शन बनाना। और प्लान ऑफ एक्शन कोई एब्सोल्यूट तो नहीं है एक इंडिया के लिए, हर मोहल्ले के लिए और हर इलाके के लिए अलग प्लान ऑफ एक्शन बनेगा। जैसे शाहीन बाग में बगल से हाईवे जाती थी, तो ये मुमकिन था कि भीड़ बैठी हुई है, उनको बस कन्विंस कर दो कि यहीं बैठे रहो। एक और ब्लॉक कर देंगे तो हालत उनकी खराब हो जाएगी, और DND किसी दिन ब्लॉक हो गया तो मजा ही आ जाएगा। और DND बिल्कुल नो मैंस लैंड में है, दोनों साइड कोई नहीं है। तो हम लोग क्या कर सकते हैं? हम लोग किसी सुबह 5-6 लोग पहुंचे, बैठ गए, पुलिस का इंतजार करेंगे। पीक टाइम पे पहुंचना है, 8-9 बजे की पुलिस भी ना आता।
The reason I ran almost 8 minutes of the tapes is that so that nobody can deny what he said and what he was trying to do. Now, what was he trying to do? He was trying to create a Islamist regime change, instigate Muslims to rise against the government. It's a Muslim insurrection. मुसलमानों के गुस्से को इस्तेमाल करने की ज़रूरत है. Did you hear the words, Nupur? मुसलमानों को गुस्सा करो, फिर मुसलमानों के गुस्से को इस्तेमाल करो, 10,000 लोगों को जामिया में ले आओ, फिर प्लान ऑफ एक्शन बनाओ उनको लेके, और चिकन स्नेक तो मुसलमानों का है। हम दिल्ली के लोगों की दूध और पानी बंद कर देंगे, मुसलमान रास्ता बंद करेंगे। और ये लोग कहते हैं दिस इज डेमोक्रेटिक, दिस इज पीसफुल, दिस इज अ पीसफुल प्रोटेस्ट। सब कुछ एक्सपोज हो चुका है, लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन। रिपब्लिक इज द ओनली चैनल, कॉर्पोरेट मीडिया इज नॉट शोइंग दिस, रिपब्लिक इज द ओनली नेटवर्क शोइंग दिस इज अ इस्लामिस्ट regime change operation. Use Muslims to overthrow the duly elected government of 1.5 billion people. Nupur, what did you see in the tapes and what more would you like to add? Nupur, opening the debate tonight. Nupur.
Thanks, Arnab. So it's interesting that you mentioned that it's an Islamic regime change operation. I'd like to point out one message from the DPSG group